Why did it turn all the way up? Why would it ever do that? Why did it max out the volume? In what context would you ever want that? That's really funny. I'm so sorry. Oh, okay, I turned it down. Thanks very that's really funny though, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, is it too loud now? Or can you even hear it now? I turned it way down.
Alexander, here you are.
Okay, you can't hear it at all.
Still not thinking about Cosima, are you?
Because there's talking. I have stream open on my phone.
Suppose I am.
Son, it's been months. You've got to put
Okay, I'm gonna click out of the game. Is it gonna
better that once?
Is it
Have you
is it gonna
anything about the
yeah.
land of the Green Isles?
No. No one's even heard of it. It's like she's just vanished.
I wish I could help.
Is that good?
Please try to think about something else, dear.
I'll try, Mother.
I love audio troubleshooting live on stream. It happens every time. Okay, I'm gonna wait to click back into the game in case it skips something. Since it's still going. I hate audio so much. It's my favorite part. It's my least favorite part of streaming, editing, anything. I hate it. This is the 6th game in the series.
Alexander, I feel so alone. I don't know what to do. Alexander, I wish you were here.
Cosima! Wait! Mother! Mother, come quick!
But you don't really need a ton of context.
Alexander, what on earth? You're white as a ghost.
Mother, I saw Cosima. She was in the mirror.
In the mirror?
It's difficult enough to...
mirror?
Yes!
Oh wait, since I have the game tiny, I don't need chat pops up like this.
The stars! I saw the stars outside her window. I can navigate by the stars.
Oh, Alexander, if you really go...
It will be all right, Mother.
I can make chat more easy for me to read. But the context for this game that you need is in the last game, King's Quest V. There was a girl that was saved by Alexander's father named Princess Cosima, and Alexander fell in love with her, and so now we are sailing to her kingdom because he can't do anything with his life. he's in love with this girl. So now they're going to the land of the Green Isles. He is pining. He's pining so hard. This is one of my favorite games of all time. And also, I've never played it for myself. He's withering away without his love. He really is. I haven't played it myself, but I've watched the Game Grumps playthrough of it numerous times over the years. I've fallen asleep to that playthrough. It's my comfort playthrough to watch. I watched it when I was sick a couple days ago. Like, need a chill stream, so I think I can play it. It's only it's like 5 hours long, maybe 6, so I can probably knock it out in one stream. Oh, he's talking again.
Land ho!
Hours pass. As the ship nears the shore, day turns to night, and the sea turns violent. Can we swim, though? Womp womp. Hey, I need to mute my phone. I keep getting dun, dun, dun. King's Quest. He's probably fine. He's totally fine. He's just dead and the game's over. Ugh. These are the end credits. It's the end of the game. He's vibing for sure. Oh, you have no idea how thick his plot armor is. I bought a smoothie, and it's gone now.
Alexander awakens to find himself on an unfamiliar beach. For a moment, he is too dazed to remember how he got here. Then, he does remember. The shipwreck.
It was raspberry.
Just as he had seen his men
really
safely into the lifeboats, a gigantic wave picked him up and tossed him overboard into the churning sea. That was the last he'd seen of his crew. Debris from the shipwreck is scattered along the shore, but of the lifeboats and his men, there is thankfully no trace. He can only hope and pray that the lifeboats survived the currents, and that his men made their way safely back to Daventry.
Mm-hmm. They're probably fine. Okay. Let's see. I don't even know the buttons for this game. Oh, I just hover up here. Okay. Let us see. No, I don't want any of this. I know there's a way to turn on. Oh, this. No. I swear, I thought there was a way to turn on, captions, but I don't see it. What for now? The text on? Or what? Because I don't think they talk if I turn it off. Let me see.
Alexander's royal insignia ring lies abandoned on the sand. It must have slipped from his finger during the shipwreck. Fortunately, it was not lost in the sea.
Okay. Question mark? But I've got a ring. Okay. He does not. So it's one or the other for some reason. Alexander picks up his royal insignia ring from the beach. I need to walk. You go up here. I don't think there's anything else on the beach. Oh, you're welcome, Pia. Let us see what we can see. Hollow trunk of the old tree forms a perfect nesting place for wildlife. Over here, to the left, the small village seems to invite the weary traveler. And over here, in the distance, a majestic castle shines in the sun. Grand old tree stretches its luxurious limbs out over the crossroads. Is there anything in this tree? Nothing of interest. She would be in the castle, wouldn't she? Yes. I'm just looking around. Let's go to the castle. Let's go find our lady. We've got some guards here. 2 guards take their stance in front of the castle doors. They look quite fierce and have the stiff, blank expression of soldiers on formal duty. Can you find treasure in this game? Oh yeah, it's a point and click. There's lots of stuff to find. You have to pick up all kinds of stuff in order to solve puzzles. They turn on the volume for me too. A little bit. There we go. I'm gonna save. I guess we'll talk to the guards. Alexander politely addresses the odd-looking guards at the castle doors, hoping to learn more about his predicament. Good day to you, guards. I was cast upon this island in a storm, and I'm a little confused about my location. Could you tell me what place this is, and who lives in this castle? What's the goss, guys? Ew, what's that you say? A castaway? A likely story. We haven't had any foreigners in this part since Alhazred arrived. Don't be so rude, Gruff. He's not asking for any secrets. You're standing on the Isle of the Crown, lad. And this is the Castle of the Crown. The royal family resides here. Or rather, what's left of the royal family. The Isle of the Crown. But tell me, am I anywhere near the land of the Green Isles? This is the land of the Green Isles. The Isle of the Crown is the main island, foolish boy. Then Princess Cassima must live in this very castle. Aye, the princess is indeed our treasured jewel to guard, and we consider it an honor. I can't read. It won't do any good to try and convince the door itself to allow Alexander to pass. It only does as it's told. Okay. Well, we have our ring. Alexander's ring is made of the purest gold. It has the insignia of the royal family of Daventry on its face. let us... Alexander is already wearing his ring. Okay. I wanna pick it up. No, I wanna... Let me in. No strangers may enter the castle of the crown. Okay. Oh, there we go. I need to use the... Okay. Good door. Okay. Growl. These are dogmen, if you can't tell. They're dogs. There's no point in using that on the castle entrance, even if Alexander could get close enough to do so. Okay, I want to show it to the guards. I really couldn't. Yeah, well, it'll be more obvious when the other... Alexander decides to show his royal insignia ring to the castle of the crown guards. I can see it if I squint. They have tails. You can see. All of his papers lost in the shipwreck, and it is the only calling card he can think of. Good day. I'm Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm an acquaintance of Princess Cosima. They're furries. If you could inform her that I'm here, please. So everyone says... Let me just look at that ring. What does it say, Gruff? Kingdom of Daventry. Prince Alexander. Ralph. I don't know what sound that's supposed to be. Wait here while I go see what Captain Saladin thinks of this. Captain Saladin, baby. The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle, but reflects a will of iron. Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume? I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your country, but I'm sure Vizier Alhazred will want to meet you, if indeed you are a friend of the princess. Please sound out every one of those sounds for scientific reasons, thank you. Please follow me. I have to put on my voice acting. I don't have the voice for voice acting right now. My voice is nerfed. Lord Alhazred, a visitor to see you. Prince Alexander of Daventry, my poor voice. Oh, I like the voice acting in this game. Fun fact about the voice acting in this game, Prince Alexander here, his voice actor is the same voice actor of Beast from Beauty and the Beast. It's the same guy. Healing vibe. It doesn't even hurt. It's just nerfed. Yeah, it is cool. So now every time I watch Beauty and the Beast, I'm like, Prince Alexander. What is it you seek, Prince Alexander? Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cosima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak. The same wizard that kidnapped the princess? Exactly. My father rescued us. He also liberated Cosima and sent her home. Then your father has my gratitude. Have you tried honey with ginger or onion? I don't like honey. But like my voice doesn't hurt. I've just got like phlegm in my lungs. And I can't get rid of that. Then your father has my gratitude. I hate it as well. But I'm afraid I fail. But it do be helping. And your father has my gratitude. And that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit. Well, I came to make sure that Cosima arrived safely to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit. He is here for his love. He is. He was invited. I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have greatly changed for Cosima since her ordeal at Mordak's castle. Casima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Let him through. Casima is sequestered in mourning for them, as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind. Even if she were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Casima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Casima and I are to be wed. We shall rule the kingdom together. I assure you our marriage is all Casima wants now. As a prince and a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment. I see. I suppose that I was mistaken. I thought for certain that Casima... Well, I apologize. A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry that you waste your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be swift. Perhaps I will take the opportunity to look around your fair land while I'm here. I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it is your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day. You have had your hearing with Vizier Alhazred. I trust you'll respect his wishes and not return. Why is he giving Jafar? He literally is. Like, a lot of, this game has, like, the kind of, or at least this island has some, like, what's the word? Aladdin, Arabian kind of, excuse me, aesthetics. Like, these King's Quest games borrow a lot from the fairy tales and stuff. So yeah, he's definitely giving Jafar on purpose. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord. Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding. The creepy forced wedding vibes, yeah, but it's just like he has that, like, yeah, that evil energy. Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again. Okay, I don't need this ring anymore. Like, he has, like, the evil, like, mustache and goatee. Me over here. I'm gonna look around. He's a clever boy. He's so smart. Okay. Can I go down this way? The narrow path ends abruptly at a pile of boulders. Alright then. Goatee is always evil. There was also the, you know, suspicious guy watching the whole exchange that we were having. Also, you know, Hazred was like the advisor to the royal family, just like Jafar was. So many potential enemies. So let's go to the town. Let's see, we've got a pawn shop, we've got a bookstore, and we've got this guy. An old beggar is peddling his wares in the village. He offers a variety of lamps, all neatly lined up on a long pole. The vibes, as the youngins say, are truly off. Old lamps for new! Alright, so this guy's selling lamps. I don't have a lamp, though. I can go to the pawn shop I believe. Old lamps for new. Yeah. Let me in. Hold on. let me in. Lamps so he can see through them. Oh, I need to hand the door. Excuse me. Good day. Stuffed bear probably has this. Veronica opened the door. The stuffed bear probably has stuffed fleas. Okay, that's rude. Bears are my motif, Alexander. He looks very handsome. Moth brain sees light and must go to lamp. See. First, to keep his leather jerkins firmly on the ground. Oh, I want to look. Towering mightily over other pawn shop curiosities, the stuffed bear makes an ostentatious display. We've got a strange-looking wing device occupies one corner of the room. It is frail with disuse. Alexander finds it intriguing. Perhaps he thinks it was once used in a local sporting event in which enthusiasts jumped from cliffs, glided on air currents, then attempted to land, frequently crunching a bone or two in the process. Okay. Alexander shudders at the thought and decides to stick to dragon slaying. Back wall of the shop holds various odds and ends. For example, a hole detector for finding those hard to spot holes in small sailboats. What? Very sensible. Let's see. I guess we can talk to this guy. Good day, merchant. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles? I can tell you she is in a dark time. Without the ferry communication between the islands without the ferry communication between the islands has been ground to a halt, and so nearly has my business. Why the long ages of peace have ended, and why the crown has not done something about it, is beyond me. But then, I am a shopkeeper, not a politician, and can only hope for better days. It's so true. What do we have here? Pawn shop's counter is made of a sturdy teak. The wood is well worn by eager hands and well oiled by the shop's faithful keeper. Anyway, we have a ring. Do you want it? If Alexander wants to exchange one of his possessions. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. There we go. Rocking with isolationist techniques. So the small fall in line. Got it. Yeah. Can you tell me, merchant, what the value of this ring might be? By the sands of the sea, what a beauty. Fine gold and masterful artistry. This ring is quite valuable, sir. Would not feel right taking it in trade. None of the items on display in my humble store are even close to the value of this ring. Truly? Well, it would be hard to part with it anyway, I suppose. Really? I guess we need to come back later. Oh wait, I need to... I guess we'll come back. Let's go to these books. Hello, I will be right up. Now, what can I do? Wait, let's see what's here. Alexander picks up the book from the small table. Oh yes, please take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir. Really? Thanks. Well, that's promising. Let's look at the book. Alexander opens the bargain and reads a paragraph at random. My PNG is very cute. Thank you. I drew it myself. Free books? How to get there quickly. 2 dulcimas raised to the degree of 40 half dulcimas divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of goose grease put over the small result of 10 phonemacals, albeit small phonemacals, stretched over a total of Phew, what an incredibly boring book. No wonder the bookshop owner wanted to get rid of it so badly. Alright. Let's see what this book is. Alexander rests his feet for a moment. Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages. Well, that was refreshing. Alright. Let's look over here. Alexander is not interested in those self-help books. Okay. But these. Thinking of Cosima, Alexander decides to leaf through one of the volumes of love poetry. He reads, "Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast." Not bad. And another. "Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care. Where shadow they her earthly bed, oh that she were not there." Yikes. And another. "What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through and binds my heart with links so tight I cannot live without the sight of you? What nameless thing has captured me and made me powerless to flee? What thing is it without a name that brings my mind ere back the same to thee? The name of love cannot apply. Its commonness does not descry the haunted, painful cry that my heart makes for you, that ere my soul eternal makes for you." A little close to home, that one. These boys are pining. Alexander returns the love poem book to the shelf. Aha. Alexander picks up the fallen page. It's the love poem he particularly liked. It must have fallen out of the poetry book. "I see that old volume has lost another page. You may keep it if you like, sir. I have glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times already. I do rather like it. Thank you, merchant." Alright, sick. Let's talk to this guy. "Good day, sir. I'm a stranger in this land. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?" More free books. Real faster, people. No. Free poem. Free poem that fell out of a book. We got a free book that was really boring, and we got a free poem. It was pretty good. We zoom in. "That is quite a question, young man. Who are you? What would you have me tell you?" "My name is Alexander. I know I'm on the Isle of the Crown, but I'd like to know whatever you can tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby. Maybe he'll give another one for free." True. Maybe if you open it up, something will fall out, and then he'll let you have it. "You are indeed a stranger. Anxious is the man who knows not the customs of the land beneath his feet. This island is called the Isle of the Crown because the royal family's castle is here." Book goblin noises. "We also have this village and the docks over to the west. There are at least 3 other islands. The Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder. At least 3. Does no one know for certain?" "This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go. Legend speaks of a 4th island, an isle shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world." That's quite a claim. Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep well enough at night. Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how might I learn more about them?" Ideally, a young man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally. Unfortunately, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. There has been much political unrest, and it has been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days. And if you haven't been there already, you might seek an audience at the castle. Thank you kindly, merchant, for all your good advice. But advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more. Sure. But this wizard... Good day, sir. The mysterious old man just ignores Alexander. Alright. The old man occasionally steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under a concealing hood. What happens if I click on him? For some inexplicable reason, Alexander feels compelled to avoid this hooded old man. Alright, you're a wizard, you fucker. Okay, Wizard Perceive, I guess. He doesn't want anything to do with us. And burn a perfectly good hand. Okay. Maybe I just want to touch the fire. Anyway. Let's see. The old man, and like most peddlers, is not... The old man, like most peddlers, is not interested in Alexander's empty hand. Okay. Old lamps for new. Good day, peddler. Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I need an old lamp in trade. Isn't it rather bad business, taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange? Well, there's always a chance I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's always a roaring business in antique luminaries. Alright. Let's see. I guess we can go over here. Okay, we've got a young lady over here. There's a young girl in the yard. She is dressed in a long, plain orange robe with a thick headdress. From the appearance of her clothes and from her skittish, fearful look about her, Alexander gets a strong impression that she is a servant, or even worse, a slave. The servant girl appears to be stealing a quiet moment, tending the rose bushes. Oh, you lazy thing. Get back to work and stay away from those roses. I've told you a million times, those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you. You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning. And get your veil back on. No one wants to look at your face. Yes, stepmother. Alright, I guess we don't talk to her. Yeesh. Let me go over here. Oh, here's the docks. Oh. Hey, stranger, come and join me. The water's wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island. Come on, jump in. A little water won't hurt you. Good day, I'm Alexander. He can show you how to dry. What are you doing in the sea? What does it look like I'm doing? I'm swimming. I mean, come join me. The water's wonderful. I can show you the way to the next island. What are you waiting for? I said I'd show you how to get to the next island, didn't I? You know what? Sure. Oh, that's strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water. JK, I guess we won't. I guess we won't jump in after him. You could use the whole ass boat right there. It's true. Yeah, go in here. There's a door. Yellow. Yeah, what do you want? No one's drowning today. You do drown if you follow him. I wanted to see it, but I took too long. Alexander promises himself that he will not go home until he has determined what Casima's feelings are for him and if she needs his help. The boat does not reply. Okay, I wasn't trying to talk to the boat. Go away. The ferry's out of business. Okay. Alexander can't see a way to hold a conversation with that. Okay. Let me... Okay. JK. Don't touch the butt. He touched the butt. Moored wooden vessel is dry docked on a jetty. The boat is in sad shape, a hole in the hull, and the condition of its boards make it obvious that the vessel is no longer seaworthy. Okay. Let me try talking to the dude again. I said the ferry's out of business. What do you keep bothering me for? Ring? I have this ring. You see, my name is Alexander. I'm from Daventry. Is that so? Well, that's nice and all, but I really can't do anything for you. So just walk away now and leave me be. Okay? Go away. Okay. I slow down the game a little bit, please. Okay. Why does he keep introducing himself that way? Keep bothering you until I do this correctly. What do you keep bothering me for? Hold on, let me move over here for a second. So I can get this speech and go away. Okay. I must turn the speed of the game up then. Can't catch a break. See, can I get anything from the pawn shop now? The art is pretty, yeah. Good day. What do we have here? Closer look at the items on the counter. Okay, we have items at the front counter are all of equally slight value, worth only a copper or two. They are handy items nonetheless. Okay, I don't have anything like that. I'll buy you quite well, though a purchase would not hurt me any. Okay. Are you sure you have nothing of value for which I can trade this ring? No, I cannot think of anything. A few unusual treasures that are not on display, but I doubt you would have any interest in such things. Okay. Let's keep looking around. Can we explore and sell stuff we find, or are areas locked behind story progression? Yeah, we can't get anywhere until we figure out how to travel to other islands. We need to be able to travel. We need to get the fairy guy to like us. I don't remember. Is there anything here? So we fixed both. Something like that. Let's try and talk to the dude again. Maybe I'm just not clicking in the right spot. He won't let me talk to him. Or maybe there's something to pick up that I didn't see. Oh, he's out. There's a hole. Let me in. Cargo bay is unlikely to hold anything of interest or have a very pleasant smell after months of dry docking. Alexander decides not to descend into the dark hole. Okay. You can't really change the time of day, I think, but I don't have any other... Oh, wait. No, I don't have anything. Hello? There's no reply from the cargo hatch. Okay. Let me try bothering him again. What do you keep bothering me for? Boat doesn't reply. Determine what Casima's feelings are for him. She needs some help. Okay. Let's see. Herm. I don't actually remember what I need to do to get that guy to talk to me. Is there anything at the castle, maybe? Forgor. I don't remember later puzzles. I don't remember how to actually start the game. No point in using that on the castle. I wasn't trying to. Little hut. Perhaps the guard dogs have been occasionally used for it, but it looks empty now. Okay. Formal hedges and bushes provide dramatic landscape for the castle. Not Alexander anywhere near the castle. It's just weird. He won't let me talk to the ferryman. We can't pick up our ship's debris, right? I mean, no. I could have sworn. Maybe there's something else here. I forgot. What? Oh, I thought it said can't, and I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean can't enter using the door? We break pots, I wish. Good day again. How may I help you? Oh! Ooh. This is what we need. We just needed to come back. New person, yes. This is who we need to talk to. Good day, sir. Is there anything you can tell me about the land of the Green Isles? I'm sorry, but I've no time for idle conversation. I'm too worried about the princess. Excuse me, sir, you mentioned the princess. I told you I'm not interested in talking to strangers. Okay, well... Determined to learn more about the strange man's relationship with the princess, Alexander shows the man his insignia ring and formally introduces himself. I'm sorry to insist, but my name is Alexander of Daventry, and I appreciate the offer of the ring, Alexander, but I'm afraid I'm already spoken for. Okay, Daventry. Where have I heard of Daventry? Lying flip mice, you must be Prince Alexander. Casima told me about you when she arrived home. How came you here? Why, by a ship, now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Casima? She truly spoke of me? Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me, Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid this was before she was told about her parents' deaths. You see, she arrived home a few weeks too late. The king and queen thought they'd never see her again. It is said they died of heartbreak. I'm afraid she's blamed herself. What a terrible homecoming. If we had only known. Terrible indeed, poor thing. Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent. Where is she now? The princess is sequestered in mourning. It's a rather dated tradition, but not required, but the vizier says she insisted out of respect. I see. You've yet to say who you are and how you know the princess. Oh, pardon me. My name is Jalo. I'm a clown to the royal court and have been since the marriage of Casima's parents, King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria. Ah, those were happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy and life, so in love. Yeah, sure. In Casima's birth, it would be hard to explain how long they had waited, how they had hoped for a child. She was such a charming little thing, smart as a whip, kind and sweet. She means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I'm so terribly worried about her. About her grief over her parents, you mean? Well, the truth is, I do not trust the vizier, nor his plans for Casima. I'm still living at the Castle of the Crown as the court clown, his clown, but it is more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty. Wish I knew what the princess thinks these days. If only I could find Sing Sing, Casima's pet nightingale. I might be able to send the princess a message. As it is, I might wait for the end of her seclusion. Now I'm afraid I must hurry back to the castle. I'll try to return to the bookshop again later. Thank you for speaking with me, Jalo. Hope we meet again soon. Okay. Birds. Okay, but now he knows. Now we know. Casima likes us, and that things are kind of suspicious. Okay, goodbye, Jalo. So now we can talk to the ferryman. Old lamp, yeah. I don't have any lamps. She thinks we're cute, yes. So let's bother this guy again. Hey, I know I keep knocking on your door and then saying nothing, but, what do you mean? Oh, there we go. Excuse me. Bad vibes immediately from Castle Guy. He's surely lying about the planned marriage. Yeah. He's, very suspicious. Excuse me, my name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I heard you used to run this ferry for the islands. I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment. You say old Ali sent you? Can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know. I understand. I'd just like to talk to you about the islands, if you don't mind. Well, I guess it'll be alright if Ali sent you. Don't just stand there. Come on inside. Okay, finally. What is it you wanted to talk about, young man? Ah! Okay. Hold on. I just accidentally knocked the earbud out of my ear. I just karate chopped my headphones. That's okay. The chair does not respond, okay? I wasn't talking to the chair. I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area. So you said outside. What is it you want to know? Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked? It just ain't safe to sail these days, what with the islands feuding and all. Vizier Hazard ordered the ferry closed till things settle down. Me, I don't think she'll ever see water again. Well, why are the islands feuding? You got me. Something about stolen property or some such thing. 'Tis a real shame. Things used to be so friendly. Then this unrest is recent. A few years is all. It's been long enough. Perhaps if the ferry were repaired. This whole thing? The ferry's been out of water so long, she's no longer even seaworthy. Boards have dry rot. she'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater. But there must be some way to get off this island. There's only one other way to travel that I know of. A magic map. The owner of the pawn shop can tell you more about that than I can, Alexander. Tell me more about the ferry. I remember when I used to ferry Queen Ilaria and Princess Cassima themselves. There was no thought of danger back then. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands. We can fix her. I remember their last trip. Things had started getting nasty by then, and when they came back aboard, I gathered that the queen and the princess had been received a bit coldly. Princess Cassima was such a pretty thing, but she was terribly upset. But who could be spreading these lies? She asked the queen, but the queen had no answer. What do you do now that the ferry no longer operates? Me? I'm out of a job. The job my ancestors have held for generations. I'm the only one trained to avoid the reef on the rocks, but that knowledge does me no good now. I have 3 guesses and the first 2 don't count. Is there no other boat on this island? One that might be more seaworthy? Boats don't last long at these shoals, as you might have found it out. If you got here by ship, you can be sure this old ferry is, or was, the only craft on the island. Bet it's the castle, dude. Tell me more about Princess Cassima. She was such a beautiful child and so pure of heart, why a contrary thought never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same. The king and queen, they always served the islands, and not the other way around. Always thinking about the people. They're sorely missed. What else can you tell me about the land? Let's see, the Isle of Wonder is a lovely spot. A bit crazy, mind. You gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there. The Isle of the Beast is pretty, but unfortunately you can't get very far onto the island. Inhabitants of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain. The most gorgeous creatures you'll ever see, if you get to see them, that is. They can't be that great. Yeah, that's true. Castle of the Crown sure is a beauty. She's the finest palace ever built, I'll warrant. Some say the land of the Green Isles is near the edge of the world, and that the deadly currents are a result of a magnetism that sucks life from this world to the next. Okay, so am I being told the Earth is flat? Is the Earth flat? Okay, we're out of dialogue. Oh wait, what's this? I see you have a rabbit's foot. Has it brought you much luck? Flatter there's here this flat. As you can see, my luck's been out for some time now. Despite that old charm. Why don't you take it with you? Perhaps giving the darn thing away will bring me good fortune at last. Perhaps it will at that. Alright, cool. Got a rabbit's foot. So, okay, I'll be going now. Thanks for allowing me into your home. I would say you're lucky if you met us flirt. I mean... Alright, cool. So now... we have a rabbit's foot. But also, we know that there's a magic map that we need to ask the pawn shop owner about. Oh, not you again. Mysterious old man also patronizes the pawn shop. He steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under his hood. Good day, sir. The old man just glares at Alexander and does not reply. Alright. What is this? Oh, I got a mint. Okay, we can't take anything yet. But... Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles. I keep flinching when you cough. It sounds so painful. It's fine. I'm fine. It doesn't hurt. It really doesn't. It's just gross. Matter of fact, I do. I keep it under the counter. It's been gathering dust so long I nearly forgot about it. It's quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk, mostly, which reminds me, I've got some things of his in the back that I need to dump out, alright. Anyway, the magic map was one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one only need... Oh my god, I can't read. Can I turn this into Comic Sans? Nurse, oh no. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. She's having a stroke. No, I'm fine. No. It's a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous with the current state of the kingdom. No, nurse. Oh, no. What would you take for the map? I would normally want something magic in return, but since I'm hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I would be willing to take anything of equal value in exchange. Okay, now... Will you take my ring? Will you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic? Daventry, are you a king then? He wants the ring, yeah. I was trying to give it to him earlier. I was jumping the gun. Are you a king then? No, that's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander. Well, Prince Alex, she's a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom? The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake now. Just gift me the map. Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex. I will keep your ring out of sight for a few days. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can return for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for the gold. And a warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea. The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach. Thank you. You're very kind, and I'll remember that about the map. Sick. Suddenly, the old man, in a concealing cloak, sneaks past Alexander and with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop. Seconds later in the castle. Ooh. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Master, I followed Prince Alexander as you wished. From the pawn shop owner, he just obtained, just reprieved. He just got a magic map. You fool, you've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop that. Yes, master. Now, what is this about a magic map? With the map, Prince Alexander can travel anywhere as quickly as I can. What? I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now. Oh, he's office space. He gets drunk off mint for some reason. No idea why. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. We have a magic map. He's evil, yeah. But, oh, the lamp guy's gone. Bird. Nightingale perches on a high branch of the tree. She sings the most beautiful song Alexander has ever heard. Okay. Can't do anything with the bird right now. We got some zest in our walk. I do have the speed turned up. Let's see. I should probably save. Map. The birds, right? Okay, we can... Okay, we got rabbit's paw, mint. Okay, let's see. I think first... That's not the map. Oh, that is the... Alexander pulls out his magic map. Okie dokie, we got... This is where we are. We got the Isle of the Beast, Isle of the Sacred Mountain, and Isle of Wonder. Let's go to the Sacred Mountain first. Is the mint to drug someone so we can speak by... Maybe. Let's see. Yes. The feather. There's a flower over here. Alexander picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong, skunk-like odor. For a moment, he can smell nothing else. I cannot spell. I'm legally blind. It's okay. I can't read. So we've got a sneaky flower and a feather. Do we want to climb this mountain now? I'm trying to think. I don't think we do yet. No spoilers. No spoilers. I don't think we want to climb this yet. I want to gather more things first. Oh. Well, what's on the beast? Spoilers, no spoiling. I know everything about this game. I won't spoil. Little fawn feeding on a grassy hillock near the area. Okay. Let's see. Okay. This is boiling. Pond lies across the path. The water boils as if over some magical flame. Okay. There's a lamp here. Old abandoned hunter's lamp is hanging on one of the trees. Alexander wonders who might have hunted in these dense woods. Okay, well... There's nothing we can really do about that, is there? Okay, so now we want to go to the Isle of Wonder. The oyster already looks a little perturbed and probably wouldn't appreciate being picked up by Alexander. Okay, I meant to talk. Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters? So weary, but I just can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth. What's wrong with your mouth? No offense, but it hurts too much to talk. Okay. Well, we have a really boring book. Mind if we read you a bedtime story? If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you. Hey, that would be great. 2 dulcimas raised so that I'm not gonna read. Blah, blah, blah. Alexander makes a grab for the pearl. Got it. Hey, you fixed my mouth. It feels great. Hey. Ah, the little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber with the rest of his oyster friends. They're oyster beds. Get it? Get it? Get it? They're oyster beds. Oh, just wait. Just wait. Wades into the sea to get the strange object in the water. Ocean currents. The object is just a bit out of reach, okay? Can you come a little closer? I know you come closer. Trying to think. What do I need? I don't have everything I need yet. Yes. See? I knew. Yes. What do you mean? It's closer. It's right there. Uh-oh. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Oops. Whoopsies. Nothing like getting swept off your feet. Okay, thanks. Whoopsies. Alright, let's speed run that really quick. I forgot how easy it is to die in this game. Okay, so we need to go here. Let's yoink the smelly flower. Death counter, no! There wasn't anything on the beast, so now we go to the Island Wonder. Let us read a little story. Talk to it first. Okay. Yoink. Okay, let's save. Don't die this time. Okay. I want the thingy. I want the worm on a string. Back up a little bit. Surely it'll get closer. Surely. Grab it carefully. Yoink! I don't want it. I want the seawater. I want a yoink. Alexander picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters. They say, "Where are you going?" Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence, even though it's incomplete. Okay. Now, where? Now, we have a pearl. So now we can go back to the pawn shop. I need to remember. Yes. I need to remember, there's something else we need to get, and I don't remember where it is. Oh, we just toss some junk. Alright. One man's trash. Let's just rummage here. Alexander sorts through the old... Christ. Sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Loot, my beloved. I love looting. Magic, exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal bottle, a cracked wand, a fake thumb. Near the bottom, Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know when a small bottle will come in handy. Right, sick. Good day, Prince Alexander. Hey, so I got a pearl. Found this large pearl. Might it be valuable enough to ransom back my family ring? I can't whistle. I have never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly you can have your ring back. I'm glad you didn't sell it. I'm a bit attached to it, I'm afraid. Of course you are. You would be cold-hearted if you felt any differently. Happy to see a family heirloom back with its rightful owner. Okay, I'm trying to remember. What is he? Let me look at what's on the counter. We need that. We need to find something cheap to trade to get one of those objects. I don't remember where to get it. I don't think we picked anything up when we were... Oh! Alexander, there's no reply. Girl is too far away. Okay. Are you out here again? Have you finished the chores I gave you? Yes, stepmother, the house and the stables are clean. Then start polishing the silverware. Do I have to tell you everything? Yes, stepmother, right away. Alright. JK. Red roses. Can I yoink a rose? It has not been invited to pick. Okay. So some murder is fine, right? Eh. Perhaps. Firm. I don't see anything. Where do I get? I know what I need to get. I don't remember where to get it. It's on the Isle of the Beasts. There wasn't anything else there. Yeah, no, I want to walk. Because there's the lamp. But we can't get the lamp yet because the water is boiling. Herm. Oh dear. Not being an expert on poisonous, decides not to take a chance on tasting the local variety. Fair enough. Get the lamp. Alexander must first cross the pond. Okay, well, we can't do that. Herm. Where is... what I need? Really? Oh. you know what? You know what? You know what's in the rustling bush? I think it's just the wind. I'm freaking. There's a. There's something here. This. A ring. Over here. Oh. Damn. I'm trying to. Yeah, yeah. Anyway. We're gonna hit the death counter. Found at the beach. In a box under a wooden board. Right, yoink. Not the worm. Okay. Oh, right. Now I see it. Box has been partially buried under the sand. There it is. My bad. Now we've got a coin. So now we got a couple things. Okay, he's gonna dump that out. And we're gonna rummage like a loot goblin. Yeah. With the ink. Alright. Did we give him the pearl already? No, we didn't. Alright. Take this. Yes. And we have a coin. I have this copper coin. Is it of any value to you at all? Most interesting. I've never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is copper genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who is interested in foreign currency. The items on the front counter are the only things in the store that I can let go for the price of 1 copper. You may make your choice from there. Alexander looks at the items on the counter to make his selection. And first, let us take the mechanical nightingale. Looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it. Very well. Your coin is well spent. Remember, this is a pawn shop. I'm always willing to take back my own goods in trade. Nightingale indeed. I'll remember, thank you. So, we can bring it back and trade it for one of the other things on the counter. So that's essentially 4 different items that we will cycle through. A ring? We have a ring. Pawn shopping. Okay. Speaking of Nightingale, There's one here. Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground. Mechanical nightingale sings a sweet tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. The nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad. If you remember, Jalo told us that Cosima has a pet nightingale. Alexander holds out his insignia ring to the nightingale, hoping she is perhaps the nightingale that Jalo spoke of, and that she might be able to take the ring to Cosima. The ring is the one thing he has that might alert Cosima to his presence on the Isles. The nightingale swoops down and grabs the ring. She flies off towards the castle, perhaps to Cosima. Sing Sing, what have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing Sing, where did you get this? Realm of Daventry. This is Alexander's ring. Oh, my soul, he must be here. Sing Sing, I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he really here then? On this very island? Oh, if only I could leave this castle as easily as you. Take this ribbon, Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him. Please be careful, Alexander. It is so dangerous, and yet I could not wish you away. Little bird makes a delivery. It's a red velvet hair ribbon. Could it be? Could it possibly belong to Cosima herself? Or am I merely wishing it were so? The lady's hair ribbon is made of the finest red velvet. A long strand of black hair is caught in the ribbon. Alexander examines the red ribbon and finds a strand of long black hair. Sweet, now he got some of her hair. Really is from Cosima. One other thing. I believe this is a love poem that we got from the bookshop owner. Yeah, I already read this. I don't need, I meant to do this. Holds out the love poem, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cosima. Nightingale swoops down, grabs the love poem, and takes it towards the castle. Sing Swing, my sweet, you bring another present, let me see. It's a poem, Sing Sing. What was it when I looked at you? What power has changed me through and through and binds my heart with links so tight I cannot live without the sight of you? Oh, Alexander. I was hoping he'd return to you. Take this to him while he waits. Hurry, my fleet one. Alright, the little bird makes a delivery. It's a note. Dearest Alexander, I cannot believe you are here, my friend. Please be careful. Abdul isn't about to let anyone interfere with his plans. Watch out for Abdul's genie, Alexander, and do not do anything rash. I am not without resources, and I will prevail if I can only find some small means of defense. Do nothing to try and get to me. You must not be endangered again for my sake. Greatly in your family's debt, Cosima. Yes, his name is Abdul Al-Hazred. Alexander's hand trembles as he reads the note. For the first time in his long search, he has heard her voice again, if only in writing. No words of love, only friendly concern. French. Is the maiden merely shy, or does she regard him only as a brother? Oh no. Don't say that. I don't think we have anything else we can give to the burb. Because this flower is smelly and we don't want to send that to the lady. But now, I believe we have all the things that we need. He's angsting so hard. He's so real. Honestly. He's a true yearner. Okay. Let's go magic map. I believe now we have all the things that we need to progress the story. I'm gonna save again. Oh, wonder parts. And let us... Alexander, here's someone coming. We've got some, gnomes. 5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If man it be, then man it dies. Old Tom Tro, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well. Okay. We've got smelly flower. Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with a jumbo nose. Tom Tro I am, and that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has watched ashore. A flower 'tis all and nothing more. Listen, hark you, Grovenor. Do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more. A little bird here. Alexander winds the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears. A nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me. Taste grump frump, that we might know, whether friend or whether foe. Alright, Bro is gonna lick us. Or we can give him... Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with the gigantic mouth. Grump Frump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet. Trilly dilly, use your hands. Is it beast or is it man? A little rabbit's paw here. Alexander holds the rabbit's foot out for the gnome with the huge hands. Be all you mad, what aileth thee? A bunny cannot trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet. Old Billabatter never fatter. A vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter. He's ending chat. He's ending you guys. Quickly, before he opens his eyes. We've got this ink here that he can try. We got this ink here that the bottle, it said the bottle was empty, but it came from a wizard, so it's not empty. The ink is invisible. Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle over himself. By all that's beauteous, fair, and sightly, 4 morons do I sleep with nightly. There's nothing there at all, I say. Enough of this, and that's now away. Alright, bye guys. We beat the gnomes! Alexander did it. He's fooled the guards. Alright, sick. Let's save again. Beat the gnomes! Alright, so now we can progress. Run away and take your 4 boyfriends with you, I'm saying. Alright, so we've got a very sassy stick. We've got a tree with a dog face, and we've got this guy over here. A large tree stretches knotted limbs out over the swamp. Part of the tree's trunk is shaped like the face of a dog. Why, it must be a dogwood tree. Alright. Alright, man. A mushy swamp is just off the path. It doesn't look very good for swimming. A tough old log is to the left of the path. Isle of Wonder Swamp oozes muck, moss, and mud. Crickets and frogs sing an endless serenade. And the green filtered light adds to the sense of dampness here. Okay. We got some... Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close. Alright. Pia! 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 Thank you for the 10 gifted. Did I see that correctly? Oh my god. I've got notifications going off. Yeah. Oh, that's so nice, Pia. You didn't have to do that. No. No. Oh. The notifications. I can't see them. Are they going off for every... I don't have to, but I wanted to. That's so nice. Is it going off for every single person that was gifted a sub? That's really funny. Yeah, that's funny. Thank you, Pia. Oh, that's so nice. Anyway, we've got some Cabbage Patch Kids here. Those plants must be baby's tears. All right. Vines of sweet, brightening tomatoes. Climb up little wooden posts. There's this one down here. Alexander takes a close look at the tomato on the ground. It appears darker than those on the vines. What are you staring at there, boy? Go away, you rootless thing. That tomato's definitely rotten. Alright. We're gonna yoink him. What are you doing there? Get your hands off me. Alexander picks up the rotten tomato and puts him away. One never knows when one will need a rotten tomato. Alright, we've gotta... I think we can talk to him. Making content even though you're sick gotta be hard AF. Some gifties seem appropriate to commend the effort. Pia. Yeah, that's so nice. They're awful helpful for throwing. They are. The old rotten tomato gives Alexander a mean look and grumbles sourly. Can I talk to him? What do you want from me? A researtation or something? Leave me alone. Oh, hi, Med. Thank you for the gifties. Thank you for the Pico gift. We're exploring this island of puns. And we got a head of iceberg lettuce. Eat cats. Is that cold? Get it? It's cold because it's iceberg lettuce. Hey, just this. 2 of our way, take furniture back with him. Okay, I meant to look. Little coffee table. Okay, what is the coffee table for? Snapdragons stand guard to one side of the path. Wallflowers look terribly shy. There's a chair over here. Elegant padded chair provides a cushy seat from which to enjoy the lively garden. Go likely. And I go likely not because EP. I'll take nap med. Have good eep. Those grapes look awfully sour. Alright. Let's go through the pizza door. Alright, we've got some, got some horses. Got some Hanses. It's Pizzagate. I assume you mean Pizzagate. Checkmate. Only chess pieces allowed in chessboard land. That's right. Humans aren't allowed and never will be. Stay out. Alright. Oh. I must insist, Your Highness. I shall send the lump of coal to the vizier and the princess as a present for their wedding, and that's the end of it. I'm speechless much, I'm saying, like... And I suppose you'll leave me with only this stupid spoiled egg to send, Your Highness. I want to impress the new king and queen of the realm as much as you do. As queen of this island, I have every right to that lump of coal. Who isn't queen of this isle? The lump of coal is in my possession, therefore I shall do as I please with it. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg. The egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not nearly so valuable as the lump of coal, and you know it. Your Highness always got to send the singing stone. It's not fair that you get the coal too. Doesn't count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. I should get to keep the coal just because my stone was stolen. It wasn't your stone. It belonged to the Isle of Wonder treasury. Your Highness always thinks that everything is hers. Excuse me, my good man, but could you settle an argument for us? Which of us should get to carry the coal, and which the egg? Remember, white is the color of deserving truth and virtue. Be quiet, Your Highness, and let him make up his own mind. I, for one, shall be more proper and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love. I'm sorry, Your Majesties. I'm partial to both red and white, but I'm afraid that I don't know how to solve your problem. One of you will just have to be gracious and allow the other the lump of coal. They should just kiss, right? What a ridiculously stupid idea. Quite ludicrous. Well, he was a lot of help, wasn't he? Yes, obviously a man of high intelligence. The lump of coal goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and red or imperial colors. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard. Red does not go with anything, being much too self-conscious. White is perfect accompaniment to any color. Anyway, she dropped this. Alexander picks up the Red Queen's scarf. Sick. We do be stealing stuff. Oh. Okay, I think that's all we can take from them. Can't do anything else here right now. I think there's another area we have to go to. We can use it to string the dull ab. Okay, I think we can go over here. Yep, we've got books. This is kind of a banger. Tail end of this island is a righteous scramble of books, sand, and a spider's web. Piles of stacked books looking ready to topple at any moment have been arranged haphazardly on the sandy ground. What about these bees? Let me look at the bees. Never mind. There's a spider over here. Oh. Okay, this music. Wow, hiya, gorgeous. What a luscious looking hunk of flesh you are. Thank you, I guess. What is what is this jazzy music? Flirty spider. How charming of you to pretend not to know. I'm Black Widow, of course, the femme fatale of all femme fatales. Know what I mean? Wink, wink. You know, I was just thinking it was time I found my 50th, or another husband. It would be quite a horror, an honor to have me as a bride. She got the wink, wink. Flirt. Just look at my beautiful weaving. It's so light, so delicate, you'll never want to leave my little nest. It's a lovely web, but my heart is elsewhere, I'm afraid. Drat. I mean, the loss is yours. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you consider the advantages. Thread is hanging from the otherwise tightly woven web. Scrap of paper... That scrap of paper blew into my web from those books over there. The wind just thinks it can deposit anything here. The Black Widow is sitting in her web. She has long legs and an hourglass on her belly. She gives Alexander a knowing look. I volunteer. Okay. Oh, I can't save here. Smash. Hey, don't touch that thread. Okay, yoink. Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it. Love. The wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough. Oh, remember love. Ah? Hey, hands off the goods there, son. Oh, sorry. Can you elaborate? Hello, is anyone there in the books? No, there's no one here. Right. About the words? What do I have? Can I give you this? Liar? Do I have anything? I don't know if I have anything. I saw you. No one here. Right. Mine own eyes, now come forth and answer our questions. I don't think I have anything for this guy. Yeah, I think I've done all I can do here. For now. Let's go back here. Let's go to Isle of Beast, I believe. Because... oh, the deer is gone. What is this? No deer. Oh. We've got this boiling water here. But we've also... what? What? Oh no! Huh. I did not know that it melts. JK. We need new lettuce. I didn't realize that was timed. Okay, I don't know why Nightbot did that. Stop spending. Sorry. I don't know why Nightbot did that. Nightbot, it's cool. What symbols? Periods, I guess? Kinda weird of you, Nightbot. Period. Okay, let's go get some more iceberg lettuce really quick. Because we need it to cool off that water. Replaces his watery lettuce with a freshly picked specimen. Yeah, it's cold. Alright, let's book it, I guess. I didn't realize it was timed. To the Isle of the Beast. No, not that. I want to walk. Let us toss that in the water. Hoping to cool down the boiling pond, Alexander throws in a head of iceberg lettuce. The pond's water slowly stops boiling, cooled by the ice. It still looks hot, but bearable. Alright, so now it won't turn us to soup. Okay. Alexander decides to brave the steaming pond. Ouch. Ow. The pond is no longer boiling, but it's hardly bath water. Alright. Alexander takes the old hunter's lamp from the tree. Hot tub time. It's like the frogs in the boiling water. Now, as Alexander continues down the path, he gets a strange feeling he's being watched. Come on over and see what I'm doing with the flowers. Never mind the stone fellow on the top of the gate. He won't hurt you any. He's just there to scare you. The stone archer sits atop the lintel of the gate like a silent guardian. His stone bow is tightly drawn and fitted with a single stone arrow. I don't know. I have a feeling that, I might shoot me. What is he digging? He's come through, I say. I can show you a path through the forest. Ooh, his eyes sparkled. You see that? Safe. Pleasant-looking middle-aged man is busy tending a small garden just past the wall. Yeah, I don't, You aren't gonna listen to me, are you? Well, we'll just see about that. Oh. That's odd. The gardener just disappeared. Yeah, save. Yeah. Well, we don't have anything to, stop that thing from shooting us, so... I'm trying to think. I think we need to go back to... the Isle of the Crown. Quick. Anything else for the bird? I don't think so. Not yet, no. Let's see what goes on over here. Oh no, what is this? Alexander doesn't remember that sign being on the wall before. He decides to take a closer look. It's a proclamation. It reads, "Citizens rejoice, announcing the royal wedding and coronation of Vizier Abdul Ahazard and Princess Kasima. For reasons of security, the wedding will not be open to the public. Long live the new king and queen of the land of the Green Isles." Alexander feels his stomach turn at the thought of a dread event. He doesn't do something soon. Kasima will be another man's wife. Ruh-roh. Coronation and wedding, yeah. Hey, Jalo. Jalo, how fare you? And what news have you from the castle? Prince Alex, how I fare is close to boiling. Have you seen the wedding proclamations around the village? I've heard rumors of the wedding, and of course. But I never wanted to believe it. And I never thought it would be so soon. Kasima, married. It is an unpleasant thing to swallow, friend. If only I knew if Kasima wished it. Tell me about the Vizier, Jalo. He's biblical amounts of greedy. The Vizier. Now there's a dangerous subject. His name is Abdul Al-Hazred. He came to this kingdom 15 years ago. This king was fascinated by his knowledge and his fine-sounding ideas. Didn't take long for Al-Hazred to convince the king to trust him with the minor problems of daily government. You see, Caliphim had a wife and a daughter, and he wanted to spend time with. Al-Hazred became vizier. And now? Well, he's had his eye on Kasima ever since she was a young girl. Okay, gross. She is the only thing between him and the throne. Do you think he means to harm her? Honestly, don't know. Yikes, right? Ooh. I think he'd rather keep her as a wife, but whatever his plans for the princess, he will use her to his best advantage. That's his way. Perhaps he has charmed her. Perhaps she cares for him now. The Vizier is capable of anything, and Kasima must be vulnerable and lonely right now. Still, she has always instinctively distrusted him. Kasima has a good head on her shoulders. I would be surprised if she's truly fallen for his words of love. That's so icky, yeah, right? His way better be into a shallow grave soon. Oh yeah. I must return to the castle, Prince Alex. And you to your wanderings. May we both fare well. How far are you, merchant? Let me finish. I'm about. Okay. Let's look around here. Assorted travelogues and biographies are arranged on these shelves. These shelves hold a selection of cookbooks. Is there anything on these shelves? Alexander is too involved with the journey he's on to take time to read about the journey of others. Okay, fair enough. Can I see? The fireplace can provide Alexander with nothing but warmth. What this book here? No. Okay. Okay. Let us look around. Punch up. Your candy dish is empty. Sorry, sir, but I have no more mints. Somebody has eaten them all. We'll get some more then. I fear that is impossible. Without the fairy, I can no longer get imports from other islands, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown. No way, not getting what I want, crackhead. Crackhead for mints. Alright. Talk to you about anything. Dusty shop? No. Skip for supporting that fraud. How fair are you, good merchant? I don't think I have anything else to trade. I don't think I have anything new. Can I give you this book? Are you interested in trading for this book? Afraid not. Do not want him selling curio. Fair enough. Okay. I don't think I need the nightingale anymore. Okay, we've got a flute. I think we want the flute next. May its music always be sweet. Feel free to trade it back at any time. Thank you. No more drugs. Herm. Thinking. Where else do we go? I'm gonna save. What? Is that okay? Because I know. Oh, I don't. Oh, I remember now. I remember now. There's something I need. And I don't remember how to get it, but now I remember. I think we need to go back to... There's two things I know we need to do. One of them, I believe, is to go to the Isle of Wonder. Again. With our flute. We keep going. Thank you. Because here we have... There's this guy over here. There's a hole in the garden wall. Huh. Is Through the hole in the wall, Alexander sees land that resembles a giant pizza gate. Oh! Was that on purpose? It must have been, because this island is full of puns. It really is a hole in a... But was Pizzagate before? Sounds. Those... The puns is... It's so... It's filled with puns. It was pizza. This game was from like 93. It was Pizzagate. From the Croatia. There was like a real Pizzagate though. I swear. Pizzagate. It's a conspiracy theory. About some human trafficking ring. Some QAnon thing, but it's from 2016. This game predates that by like 30 years? 20 years? 30 years? Did this game predict Pizzagate? Like, huh? Anyway, I'm gonna play some tunes for these flowers. Guess not. Okay. I meant to play this. South Park of the olden days. Oh my. Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around. Alright, let's yoink. Ah! Ah! The game just crashed. Um... When did you save up? I saved after I got the flute from the I saved recently. I saved recently. Full screen. No, 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 no. No full screen, please. That's good. I did save recently, but why did it crash? I was just trying to yoink. Okay. It's just trying to yoink. Anyway. Store. Yeah, it was just here. Okay, I need to turn up the speed. You're walking so slowly, Alexander. Turn this up, turn this back down. I need the map. Give me that. There we go. Switch to walk, please. Oh, that's fast. We zoom in. Okay, we're gonna play some tunes really quick. Listen to this again. To bed now. Thank you so much, Pia. Pia, you're the best, Pia. Sleep good, Pia. Okay. Yoink, please. Okay. Oblivious. Okay. What? What? I need that hole. Wait for the hole to move it by itself, maybe. It says they continue to dance, but it doesn't seem like they are. It seems like they're standing there. Hold on. Oh, flower. Blah blah blah. I don't care about this. I just want to know. I just want to know how to get the dang hole. They don't. They Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. But he's moving! Just wanna yoink the hole! Grr. We're just gonna keep listening to this, I guess. Why is it so... What? Why? Why? It don't work. It doesn't work. I'm in confusion. I'm scrolling. The flute. Okay, on newer computers, there's virtually no time to get the hole before the wallflowers stop dancing. If this is the case on your computer, before playing the flute, save game and set the game speed to slow. Now play the flute. Hopefully, your game will slow down enough to give you time to grab the hole. Okay. Oh, please. Minimum speed. tee. They keep teeing. Okay. Okay, Since Pia's gone, I'm gonna turn the game back on to speech. I'm gonna BRB though. I'll BRB. Hi. I got water. I got me some water. Now let's try this again. Welcome back. Thank you.
Alexander doesn't need to do anything.
Oh yeah. I turn on speech now, so
May I have this dance?
now you can hear their voice. We're gonna do this. Ooh, the voices. Yeah, I like the voice acting in this game a lot. And I need a break from reading.
Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them.
Quick, quick. I think we got it. I think we got it. We yoinked it.
While
Alright,
the
thank
wallflowers
goodness.
dance, Alexander snatches the hole in the wall.
Phew. Right. We yoinked that. Okay, save. Yoinked. Turn the speed back up, please. Okay. Is there anything else I need? Alright, I want to go back to the Isle of the Beast. So I believe I will find something there that I need.
Alexander sees no use. There's no reason. Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Thank you. I need to go here, I think.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
And if I'm wrong, I will. I know the things I need to do, but I might be mixed up on the order. Yeah, it's not here. Okay. What did I miss? I don't need that yet. Oh. I did not know. Ooh, there is something I need here, actually. I didn't see this before. There's a brick over here.
There's no reason to touch.
Let me take the brick. He won't shoot me for that.
Alexander picks up the brick.
I do need a brick. You can use it to... Oh, you can use running notes. That's not the button I wanted to push. Okay, we got the brick. I need to... There's stacks of books everywhere. Okay. Okay.
Alexander pulls out.
Need to get that worm to talk to us.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
There we go.
Hey, hands off the goods there, son.
Oh, sorry.
Hey,
Oh. Hello? Is anyone there in the books?
no, there's no one here.
Boom repeatedly, you say.
Alexander is greeted with silence.
Hello?
No,
Alexander sees no use for that item there. There's no reason to use that on a pilot. That would serve no... There's no reason... There's no...
hey,
Oh.
Sorry.
hey, hands off the goods there, son.
Oh. Sorry.
Herb. The way he says hey. Hey.
Hey, hands off the goods there, son.
Oh. Sorry.
You talk to me, please. Only talk to me.
Hello?
No,
No, okay.
Hello?
no, there's no one here.
No, there's no one here. Oh, okay. I see now. I'm jumping the gun again.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels...
I am looking for things I don't know I need to look for yet. The speed.
Alexander sees nothing.
Oh. Zoom. You zoom in. He's just teleporting. Hold on.
Hello.
Hello.
Now,
Speech. For real.
How fare you, merchant?
well, I would be better if I could only finish my manuscript.
Wait a minute.
A wooden counter at the back of the small shop operates as a service desk. An old book is on display on the counter.
How much for that book on the counter, merchant?
It is a fine book, is it not? I obtained it from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had.
Amazing that he's
Pushed
talking without
himself
moving his
into an
mouth.
aardvark in the end, or so I heard. I never found the
There we go.
spells all that useful myself, but then I lead a boring life. I tell you what, if you can find another rare book, something a bit
There
more
we go.
marketable, I might be willing to exchange the spell book for it.
He wants a rare book. Now we know that. Now that we know that, we can bother the bookworm. God, I forget, I need to use hand on the door. We're gonna speed again really quick. Speed.
Alexander pulls...
Back
Alexander
here.
feels...
Hello?
What do you think you're doing?
There you go.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize these books had an owner. I'm in need of a rare book.
No owner. All books have owners, my good man. And this book owner, bookworm to you, wouldn't part with one of his books for anything.
Isn't there something I can do for you to pay for the book?
Let's see. Do you have an itinerant clause?
No. No clauses at all, I'm afraid.
As an exception, you always should.
Don't mind oxymoron and diphthong. They're fairly limited grammatical principles, you know. Let's see. A marsh pig that does Texas?
No. I'm afraid not.
A dangling participle?
I'm fresh out.
A purple fiddle whacker?
What?
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
An idiosyncrasy, perhaps?
Afraid not.
Ha! Then what good are you?
Those are some fascinating requests, right? I have this.
Alexander sees no use. There's no reason to...
Alright, well, I guess he doesn't want... We need to find a very strange grammar-related thing.
Alexander pulls...
Ooh, actually... Can I keep talking to him? I want to make sure. I don't want to jump the gun again.
Are you there? Most...
Do you have anything interesting yet?
A regular abnormal.
I have a sentence. Would that do?
I have a
An
sentence.
incomplete one, I suppose.
Why, actually, it is incomplete.
Just as I suspected, incomplete sentences are a dime a dozen, where you can literally just find them floating about. Complete sentences. Ooh, now there's something that's hard to come by these days.
I see. Sorry.
I'm pretty sure "where are you going" is a complete sentence, but what do I know? I'm an English major.
Alexander pulls...
Anyway.
Alexander feels a strain.
We need to complete this here sentence. Uh-huh. There's the thing.
There's an odd little creature dangling from that tree branch.
Hello, friend. Aren't you an odd-looking little fellow?
I'm not odd-looking, you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you could speak.
Speak not? Funny is, speech I am and nothing but.
You speak strangely, friend.
Strange, my speech is not. Eloquence I speak with.
But who are you? And why are you here?
Away I fly my home from. Lost I am, therefore. That's my name, too? Can you guess not? It's what I do this branch with, and the way I speak of.
The rocks are so...
If you're lost, perhaps I can take you home.
Take me home, too? Think not I do. Know you I do not.
The rocks are...
Are you sure you don't want me to try to find your home?
Trust you I do not. Stay here I will.
Alright. Well, this guy is dangling his participles.
Alexander holds the sentence out to the creature.
This sentence seems in need of an ending. Perhaps you could finish it?
Where are you going? Where are you going? Know what I do? Where are you going to? Like you I do. Go I with you?
Hey. we have a creature
That
now.
was certainly interesting. It looks like Alexander now has a passenger.
We actually have two. We have the rotten tomato.
Where were you born? A barn? It's a pigsty back here. Yeah, all this stuff you got. What do you want to carry all this trash around for?
My God.
Where were you born? A barn?
Take me home to. Take me home to.
Two? Anyway.
Alexander pulls out.
Where were you born? A barn?
Alexander feels...
You're carrying around all this garbage for. Listen. Perhaps you're unfamiliar with adventure games. Anyway, I have a creature. Do you want this here creature?
Are you there?
Do you have anything a prepositional phrase?
Let...
This here guy.
I found this little fellow lost on another island.
Coming home I am too.
There you are, you naughty
Just a little
boy.
guy.
I told you not to leave the island.
Glad I am seeing you too.
A most solemn celebration.
So, you found my dangling participle. I suppose I'll have to give you something. Let's see now. Was it a rare book you wanted?
Yes, sir.
Well, then none of these will do. They've been sitting in the sun far too long and must be well cooked by now. This one is far more rare. A delicious little tidbit.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Alexander is carrying a rare book from the bookworm. The words in the binding are very faint, the something riddle book.
I like that it has an R on it for rare. Now we can give that
Alexander pulls
to
out his
Ali.
magic map. Alexander feels...
Give us that spell book, boy.
Alexander can...
Hello. I will be right up. Now.
What can I do for you?
There's no reason to use...
I found this rare book, and I thought of your offer.
Very interesting. Oh, it is a wonderful riddle book. Riddles are much more marketable than spells these days. I guess people believe more in mirth than in magic. Here is the spell book you wanted, and a fair trade it is, I must say. Enjoy it.
I certainly hope so. We shall see how rusty my spellcasting truly is.
We got a spell book.
Alexander is carrying a book from...
Let's see. Magic paint spell. We become wizard.
This is the first page.
We need swamp ooze, river Styx water, and a black horse feather. Few drops salt water, not from the sea. 1 vial of sacred water and fallen water. A skull of hot oak embers, a bit of sulfur, a strand of pure-hearted maiden's hair.
This is the last page.
Alright, we've got some of this stuff.
Alexander sees no...
But... not a lot of it, but I know where some of the stuff... We can't use that here. We can't use that here. Gotta go back to the sea.
Alexander pulls...
Some of the stuff we need
Alexander
is here.
feels a... Alexander can't...
Let's, let us zoom. You can look and see that there's a teacup here now.
Alexander takes the teacup.
I also believe we can do this right now, which is we have this bottle of milk. Give it to this baby here.
Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason.
Well, we need some salt water, so I'm gonna just collect some tears here.
Some of the baby's tears in the old hunter's lamp.
Because one of the spells needs salt water. Okay, another spell needs some swamp ooze.
What do you think you're doing?
You startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze.
Well, you certainly won't get it there! That's not swamp ooze! That's swamp slime!
He's right, you know. But he could be a little nicer about telling you. He's not a very pleasant stick in the mud.
Nobody asked you! Be quiet!
Oh, the trials of being a mere bump on a log.
The swamp gurgled.
Perhaps you could toss me some swamp ooze, since you seem to be able to recognize it. I can only reach this bit by the path.
Well, hoity-toity, look who's Mr. Wants So Much! You think I got a job here passing around precious swamp matter? You should be so lucky!
He's an utter waste of oxygen. I'd save my breath if I were you.
Alright, man.
Who are you?
I'm Bump on a Log, and that's my brother, Stick in the Mud. We've had this thing about each other ever since our childhood. Mom always liked me best.
No.
She did not! That is absolutely not true!
He's a bit lazy, you see. He's got the only swamp ooze in the swamp right next to him. But do you think he'd move a finger to help you get some?
The rivalry?
Hardly.
Right?
He'd try to brain you with it more than likely.
Try to break...
His temper's about the only thing that ever gets a workout. And that on yours truly.
Oh, like you've moved at all in the last century! Like you're Mr. Physical Activity!
Just because I can't reach anything, he thinks he can throw gushy swamp matter at me and just say whatever he likes. If only I could turn the tables on that heckler, he might learn some respect. But as you can see, I'm a mere bump on a log and must be content with my lot.
Oh, shut up! You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn even if you had something to throw! Just shut up!
You see how he is?
Okay, the Stick in the Mud voice actor had rent due. So angry. Rent was due. Let us see. Well, we have a tomato here for you.
Hands off, you!
We have a tomato here. You want to throw that?
There's no reason to leave that.
I thought this might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you.
Aha! Finally, old Bump on the Log's not so defenseless, is he?
Hey, hey! What are you doing there? Watch the pulp, would you?
Now, Bumpy, remember all I've given you!
The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this!
No! Not into the swamp!
Got him.
Hey, okay, I give up. Geez, sorry.
Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry.
You mean it? Really? Brother.
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 Stick in the Mud and Bump on a Log, exhausted from the
Yeah,
battle,
get out of my
immediately doze
swamp.
off into naps. Rotten Tomato, being equally lazy, decides to join them.
Alright, they're all sleeping now. And let's take some of that.
Alexander fills the teacup with the swamp ooze.
Sweet. So that's some spell stuff done. What else do we need for the teacup?
Alexander
Add sticks, water, and swamp ooze, and then start with the horse feather. Okay, so we need sticks, water. But I think we have everything we need for... No, we don't. We need to go back to the pawn shop, I think. So we don't need this flute anymore.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pull.
The zoomies.
Good day.
Good day. Okay, I need to trade. Where's the flute?
There's no reason. If Alexander...
Would you mind?
Of course.
Alexander looks...
Let's take this here lamp.
I believe I'll take the tinderbox.
Very good, Prince Alex. Enjoy your tinderbox and bring it back anytime.
Thank you.
Okay.
Alexander...
Now I believe we have everything we need to finally go to Isle of the Sacred Mountain.
Alexander feels a strange...
This is the hardest part of... Well, not the hardest, but... Yeah, this area is pretty difficult.
There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get closer.
Because there are puzzles we need to get up. Wisdom... Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates.
Huge blocks of stone erupt from the granite cliffs.
Ooh. That's shaking the whole screen. That's cute.
Alexander stares with one...
Okay. I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna turn down the speed of the game. Time to climb some stairs.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Stop dancing.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Dude, catch your balance.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Alright. Christ.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Oh, shh. Yeah.
Tickets. Next.
Thanks, Alex.
That wasn't a very logical step.
Alright, come on. Oh, 7. Alright.
Whoa, wait a minute.
You have to be very patient.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Alex, please.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Alex.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
I'm just gonna save here.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Made it. Save.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
And now we have the copyright protection puzzles. So I'm gonna pull up the game manual that I have here. Shoot, I have so much crap open. I'm just closing things so they're out of my way. Okay. Game manual. Master of Languages. Oh. So we need... You are asked for a word. Go to this table. First column represents page number. Second section. Interesting. Anyway. We need... Moon. Cross. I don't know, compass. Moon. Cross. Compass. I don't know, hill. I don't see the symbols I'm looking for. Oh, wait. I'm looking at the wrong... That's King's Quest V I'm looking at. Oh. I need... credit to face box and that thing. I'm gonna scoot this over. I can just look at it. I need... Where is it? This?
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
You. Save.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
bum bum bum.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Hold on, I'm gonna save again.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Okay, another puzzle.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Hold on. It doesn't tell me what the... Wait. Whoa, wait a minute. King's 6 circle puzzle. It should just look at the cliffs. Yeah, I got the alphabet. Hey, read more of the manual. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, the manual is not... It's your first time playing the game? Like the rest of the series so far. This is the first time I have played the game, but there's the Game Grumps played this on Steam Train, and I've watched that many, 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 many times. So I know this game very well. I just never played it for myself. As for the rest of the series, I've also watched 5, 4, and 1. But I haven't played them myself. I have the entire... I bought the full collection on Steam. I just haven't played them for myself, but I wanted to do something chill today. Other games do you normally stream? Just kind of whatever. What have I streamed recently? I've been doing like Pokemon stuff. Recently. Or I play games with some other streamers like Kokamina and Wild Robin. Like we did Peak recently. Planning other fun stuff. I don't stream super often. I just kind of stream whenever, whatever I want. Anyway. Using a walkthrough, you're just meddling through. I mean, I know what I'm supposed to do most of the time. I've been checking a walkthrough just if I'm like, okay, I know what I'm supposed to do, but I've missed something. Like if I'm going out of order. I'm also looking at a walkthrough right now because I like the Steam version comes with the manual, but it doesn't have anything for this puzzle. So 412. Okay.
Four plain stone...
No, I need this. 4, 1, 2.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge
like I generally
from the
know everything
cliffs.
I'm supposed to do. When there's been a couple times where I've missed a step, like with the magic book, the spell book, or I was struggling with the wallflowers because my computer is too fast. I'm gonna save again though. Stairs are not something necessarily passed without a walkthrough. Yeah, No idea for the clue where this one is. Yeah, it's not in the manual that I downloaded. Or that came with the game. It only gives me the, what's the word? I don't know. I only know the solutions because I've watched a playthrough for this game many times, but thank you. Continue to lurk. You're always welcome to lurk.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Please.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Alex, please. Please. There's another puzzle up here, I forgot. I actually don't know the solution to this one. I should probably save, since I got up here.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Alex, please.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Okay. I think this is the last puzzle.
Alexander examines.
Sacred Four. Okay, I don't know this one. The... Oh, I see. Tranquility, Azure, Caterpillar, Air. Okay. Let me pull up the manual again. Tranquility, Azure. Azure mentioned. Tranquility first. Where's Tranquility? Oh, it's this, like, rook piece. Oh, are they, like, based on the islands? Oh, no. Tranquility. Azure. What's this face? Caterpillar. This little wiggly worm. Air. Air. It's this. Where'd it go?
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Sweet. Save. This is why we save. Alex. Thank you.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Save. Save. Save.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Alex. Nice. Easy, smooth. Okay, what is this one?
Alexander examines.
All silent, cry the noble boulders. What? How is anyone supposed to work out this answer using logic? That's really funny. This isn't even a question. That's really funny. This challenge suggests that only those of the highest order can ascend. Alphabet translation.
The stone beneath
Easy.
Alexander's
Right.
feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Okay, I think that's the last puzzle.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Alex!
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Just...
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
immense skill issue.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
Thank God. We're free.
Alexander finds himself, finally, at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands.
You.
Why do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island have the
Easy.
power of flight. You could have it too, if you'd only eat a berry from this magical flying nightshade bush. See? The sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some.
Eat some berries that some random old lady told me to eat. I'm good, actually. I'm gonna just save this. It's finally free. Nightshade seems dangerous. Yeah, I'm saying. Free from cliff.
Come, stranger, trust me. Think of what I'm offering you.
You're not offering me anything. You just pointed to a bush and said, eat these.
Young man, you offend me. I try to help you and you insist on being rude.
Plus, I'm already at the top of the cliff. Why would I need to fly?
The old woman has a pleasant, grandmotherly face, but something about her makes Alexander uneasy.
All right then, stay tied to the ground like a load of lead. See if I care. You human.
How odd. The old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
Yeah, that's definitely what that was. Anyway.
Alexander crawls through the small opening in the rock.
Let's go in this little cavern here real quick.
Alexander finds himself in a dark cave.
Well, that's a good thing we have a tinderbox.
It feels exactly like a tinderbox.
What do you mean it feels like a tinderbox?
Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
Whoosh.
Alexander crawls through the opening in the rock. The lighting in this part of the cave is better. Alexander extinguishes the candle's flame and places it back in his pack.
Mint.
Alexander takes a few leaves from the plant. As he does so, a strong smell of peppermint is released. Ah! The window in the rock is too small for Alexander to fit through.
Alright, we can't fit. Let's go back then.
Alexander crawls back into the first room of the cave. Alexander can't see a thing.
Yeah, it's dark.
Alexander takes the...
Whoosh.
Alexander crawls...
Okay, save. Whoosh.
Alexander...
And let's walk towards this mountain.
Look, an intruder! Hold! How did you get up here, human?
I climbed the cliffs.
That is not possible. No one has solved the cliffs of logic in several centuries. And if the cliffs were to be solved, it would certainly not be by a human.
Rude.
I didn't mean to trespass. I only wanted to visit this beautiful island.
No visitors have been welcome on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain in years. Not since the Red and White Queens
Clearly
had
it is
spies in the
possible.
guise of friendly
How else would I have
visitors
gotten up
steal
here,
our
dude?
island's sacred golden fleece. But we will not display such foolish trust again. You will have to answer to Lord Azure and Lady Ariel. They will determine
Azure?
what will be done with you. I can assure you, it will not be pleasant.
Yo, they got point girl mods in this game?
With what trickery did you master the cliffs of logic and reach the city of the Winged Ones?
Only the magic of clear thought, my lord. I meant no harm.
The cliffs of logic. It is the sacred oracle's prophecy, Azure.
Yes, Ariel.
Oh, she pronounces it like point girl
It is
does.
lucky for you, human, that climbing the cliffs of logic is part of a prophecy that I cannot ignore. We have just been ordered by Wazir Al-Hazred himself to dispose of any strangers that might land on our fair isle. But the prophecy would have a different fate befall you.
The prophecy predicts that whosoever climbs the cliffs of logic will defeat the Minotaur. The Minotaur has violated our sacred catacombs and eats our young in sacrifice. Our own daughter, Lady Celeste, was taken there only this morning as his most recently demanded offering.
I love the mods.
A dilemma, then. Whom shall I obey in regards to your fate? The Oracle or the Crown? But since Al-Hazred did not dictate how I was to dispose of intruders, and since you cannot possibly survive the catacombs, your imprisonment there should serve both purposes quite admirably.
I will not resist you in this, my lord. I shall do my best to save your daughter.
First, I must tell you that the catacombs are a labyrinth of rooms, a place of exceeding danger. You will need many tools and clear wits to survive it.
I am ready.
Very well. My guards will take you there now. You seem courageous enough, but the catacombs will determine how brave you really are.
Okay. Should have everything we need. I think. Hopefully. Because I don't want to climb the cliffs again. Don't make me climb the cliffs again, please. Whoop.
Why did you tell Lord Azure you were ready and willing to face the catacombs? No one is ever ready, and only a fool could be willing.
And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die? To not fight this plague on your own people?
Damn.
Bravery and suicide are two different things, human. You will have a chance to renounce your choice soon enough, when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves.
Okay.
We shall see. Thanks for the...
Trembling under the Minotaur, you say?
We only escort you to your death.
Ayo.
May the fates make it
Ayo.
quick so that you do not have to scream long.
Okay, why does the Minotaur... Why does the Minotaur sound
The catacombs entrance door is locked from the outside by
Okay,
the
I do
Winged
need to
One's
look at a
guards.
walkthrough for this part, because I don't want to get lost.
It seems that leaving the catacombs by that door is not an option.
Oh. Oh. Interesting. So it doesn't put you in the catacombs if you don't have everything you need. If you're missing stuff, then it will plop you at the beginning of the game. Interesting. I did not know this. Anyway, after some quick exploring, yeah, I don't want to do that. Anyway, I guess we'll just wander around. Oh dear.
Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild animal somewhere in the maze of rooms.
Uh-oh. Chat, I might be lost. Uh-oh. Okay, we're back where we started. There's a creature. Should I follow, like, the... Ah! Okay, there's some kind of puzzle here.
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet.
Uh-oh.
Tickets up.
Huh?
Next.
3 spikes and you're out.
Oh. Oh my god. That scream was so funny. Okay, so don't step on the rat. Let's turn the speed down. Or is it?
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Tickets up. Next.
3 spikes and you're out.
Okay, King's Quest Catacombs. Okay. That's... Okay, I need to go back. From the entrance, walk 2 screens north. Okay. Yourself in a room with several skeletons on the floor. Will I?
Alexander. Niches in the wall form stone burial beds. Ancient bones lie crumbling on the unyielding rock. Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds nothing except the dust of the grave. Alexander examines the stone shelf and the ancient bones, but finds nothing except the dust of the grave.
2 screens north. 2 screens east.
Alexander hears a low growling, so faint as to seem born of his fired imagination rather than of any living creature.
Okay, that's relaxing. East, 1 screen north. There we go.
Alexander picks up the skull.
Need a skull for one of our spells. And we need to put this here hair into the skull.
There's no reason to put the hair into an empty skull.
Okay, I don't need to do that yet.
Alexander. The remains of several unfortunate souls haunt the room. These bones seem more recent than the ancient catacomb bones that Alexander has seen. 3 of the skeletons are completely intact.
Okay, anyway, now we need to go back. Let's save. Okay. The solution is also in the guidebook. Okay, well, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet.
What do you mean?
Apparently not.
Right, that's exactly that. Okay, anyway. 1, 2. Nice. First try. Okay. Got that. All that's done. Surviving exiting room. 1 north. Need that shield there.
Alexander takes the shield from the wall.
Breathe through the north. Two.
Somewhere, far off into the catacombs, the sounds of hooves faintly echo.
Hooves. Who could it be? Oh, we got some coins here.
Alexander finds 2 coins on the skeleton's eyes. He takes the old coins.
Alright, rob the skeleton really quick. Walk 2 screens east, 1 screen south. One screen east.
It's a trap. The doors have sealed Alexander inside.
Literal grave robbing.
And the ceiling is coming down.
Uh-oh. We're gonna get smooshed. Unless... we have... where'd it go? We have this here brick.
In a desperate move, Alexander throws a brick into the grinding gears.
Walk.
The brick is caught between 2 cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The mechanism grinds to a halt. The ceiling is stuck.
Pancake time.
The trap
Not
is
this
sprung.
time. Oh, I want pancakes now. No pancake. Okay. And get squished. 2 screens east. 1 screen north. East. Ruh-roh.
Sounds! A trap floor!
Trap floor? Is that a brick emote?
Alexander seems to have fallen to a lower level of the catacombs. Wherever he is, the place sure is dark. Alexander can't even see his hand in front of his face.
Sure is dark in here. Boy, if only we had a tinderbox.
Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
Aha! So that's why it's dark in here. A torch is out.
Alexander lights the extinguished torch and puts his tinderbox away.
Okay, light doesn't travel through the doors. Anyway. Five screens west? Okay. That's probably fine.
Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild animal somewhere in the maze of rooms.
I lost count. I'm gonna assume this is right. One screen east.
Alexander hears a low growling, so faint as to seem born of his fired imagination rather than of any living creature.
Okay, I've gone the wrong way.
As he walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
Good one.
Tickets up. Next.
Don't just wonder, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
Anyway. Oh, yeah.
Sounds!
Alexander seems wherever he is,
Tinderbox.
Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
Aha! So that's why it's dark in here.
Alexander lights...
Let's count this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 south, east. Here we go.
Alexander hears the sound of a wild beast again, this time so loud that the creature itself seems to be in the same room with him. The noises are coming from the other side of the east wall.
Other side of the wall? Well, luckily, we have this here hole. We can plop on this here wall.
Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the east wall. The hole in the wall trembles slightly with dread at the clammy feeling of the stones. Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees just another room in the catacombs. Not just another room at all. So that's why Alexander couldn't find the Minotaur's lair. At least Alexander now knows the lair exists, somewhere in the maze on the other side of this wall.
A long way around to get it. 3 screens.
While Alexander contemplates what he's just seen, the hole in the wall, frightened by the Minotaur, makes a run for it. Alexander hopes the little creature finds its way home to the Isle of Wonder.
It definitely won't. Hey, Steve. Hole. Um... 3 west. 2... 3... 2 south. East. Okay, well, we have a problem.
Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild animal somewhere in the maze of rooms.
Oh, I can't read. 2 north, east, north, north, tapestry. Save it as whole.
This tapestry looks familiar. Now let's see. I don't feel anything. Aha! A hidden latch.
Alexander triggers the little latch. A secret door rolls open.
Let's go.
The lair door is already... The lair door...
Yeah, I'm trying to walk through it. There we go.
No! I beg of you! Please don't hurt me!
Your struggles are useless.
It's the Minotaur, and he's struggling with a Winged One's girl. She must be Lady Celeste. Alexander steps further into the room. The movement catches Lady Celeste's eye. She screams for help.
You there! Human! Help me! Help!
Who dares enter my lair?
I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
Never. You die, human.
As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away. Until he can back away no more.
Uh-oh.
Now where to, little man?
Okay. If anybody is familiar with bullfighting, we have a red scarf here.
Alexander, his back inches from the fiery pit, tempts the Minotaur with the Red Queen's scarf.
Toro.
Look here, you bully. Nice, bright red.
Red. Now you die.
There he goes.
The Minotaur drops from sight amidst the consuming flames. Slowly, his scream fades as well.
Have you been harmed, Lady Celeste? Are you all right?
No, I am not all right. I assume you do not intend to leave me tied up on this vile monstrosity.
Of course not. Sorry. Let's see. If you'll give me a moment, I'll have these untied in no time.
I can't wait that long. Look, I wear a small dagger just inside my belt. It should be enough to cut the rope.
Oh, all right. I've got it, Lady Celeste. Here we go.
Thank you. You may keep the dagger as a gift for saving my life.
That's very generous.
Forget it. Do you mind if we just get out of here now?
We saved the princess.
The Winged One's guards, bored with the pointless waiting, are startled by the sound of rock moving against rock.
Ooh.
Lady Celeste, I do well.
Suspicious bird.
I'm quite well, thanks to the bravery of a mere human. So much for your superior intellects.
Yes, milady.
Yes.
Now bring him along. I'm going home.
I see you have proven yourself the hero of the prophecy. Well, I am expected to thank you for saving my daughter's life. So I thank you.
Peace.
I am obliged to thank you for the restoration of our sacred catacombs.
Give
It
us
means
a
much
piece.
to our people. We have already begun the process of clearing the deadly traps from its ruins. It is also my duty to grant you a visit with the Oracle. So this I do. I will grant you the freedom to leave here unharmed, despite my orders to the contrary from the Crown. But there, my obligations to you end. I have no love for Alhazred, but he is my liege, and if Princess Cassima trusts him and wishes to wed him, my guards will take you to the Oracle now. When your time with her is through, I want you to leave the City of the Winged Ones and never return. I don't know who you are or what you want here, but I will not disobey my crown further.
I thank you, Lord Azure. I will respect your wishes.
It's pronounced Azure. And we've the Oracle.
Hail to thee, great Oracle. Lord Azure sends you this wingless mail. It appears that he solved the cliffs of logic and...
defeated the Minotaur in his lair.
No one ever gets it right.
I've seen. So this is the one
Disrespect.
that haunts my pool of late. Welcome, young seeker. What knowledge do you desire?
Princess Cassima, whatever you can tell me, great Oracle.
Ah, of course, the princess. That explains my images. Let us see what we can see. I see a maiden, lovely and pure, but surrounded by evil. She is a rose set amidst bitter thorns. It is her fate to be the pawn of dark powers, and yours to try to redeem her.
How? How do I redeem her?
Fate is not like the cut of a blade, young one, but rather like the myriad of paths formed when a hammer cracks ice. I will tell you what I can, but what will actually come to pass is up to you. I see that any attempt to reach the girl will force you into battle, a struggle against a dark force. If you lose, your life will be forfeit.
Who must I fight?
A great darkness surrounds your adversary, preventing me from seeing clearly. I can only make out the shape of a black cloak. But before this final struggle, I see an infiltration, a dangerous game of hide-and-seek in corridors filled with enemies. The risks are high, but it is the only way to reach the one you seek. There is more than one way into this place. Your choice will dictate much.
What else do you see, mighty Oracle?
Yeah.
Oh, such pain.
That's probably fine.
Two restless spirits crying out for revenge. These shades could help you destroy the dark force if they were to be brought back from their spiritual form. Yet this is only one possible path to your destiny. I'm afraid this is getting beyond me. I know very little about the afterlife. I can only advise getting counsel from the druids. Be warned. The druids are reclusive and dangerous.
Those two are the king and
they
queen.
They might aid you, or they might destroy you. Like their island, the druid's nature is hidden in the mists. There is nothing more I can do for you, except to give you this. It is water from the sacred pool.
Some sacred water.
That and my blessing go with you.
Thank you, great Oracle.
Yippee! Okay. What's the opposite of uppies? They just put me down. Uppies over. Yeah, let's see here. Some coins, some sacred water, which can go in our spell here.
Alexander pours the contents of the oracle's vial into the hunter's lamp with the baby's tears. The vial, now empty of its sacred fluid, disintegrates.
Interesting. Interesting that it works that way.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Ooh, got a new island.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Should go check it out.
From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Just want to take a look around really quick.
From the east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Yes, I do need to come here. I need this here sickle.
Alexander takes the scythe.
Scythe, excuse me. Oh, and some coal.
Alexander reaches into the fire pit and takes a lump of coal. Alexander is standing in a small village. Arranged around him in a circle are houses built into the hollows of huge trees. In the center of the village is a fire pit.
Hey, what is this?
Alexander can think of less desirable things to carry around than that animal skull.
Alright, fair enough.
He decides to leave it alone.
But I think that's all we need right now.
From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave those guys alone.
Alexander pulls out his...
Let's go to Isle of the
Alexander
Beast.
feels a strange pulling...
Because now we've gotten some things. Click the days to skip across. Okay, we've got this guy here. Now we have a shield.
Alexander decides to pass through the gate, preparing the shield just in case.
So now that guy can't kill us.
The magic arrow completely shatters the shield. Good thing the arrow didn't hit Alexander.
Lol. everything I need.
There's no reason to use... There's no reason to... There's no reason... There's no reason... Alexander walks forward to step onto the gazebo. But the rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence, reach out their vines and blend together. The path is blocked.
Okay, but I want one of those roses.
The hedge over the path... Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges. Alexander all...
Okay, let's get this here scythe. Let's whack this.
Alexander wields the scythe, determined to get past the magical rose hedges. The leaves fly as Alexander tries to cut the branches faster than they can grow back together. He sees light. He's through.
Nailed it.
Who dares enter Beast's garden?
My name is Alexander. I didn't mean to disturb your private garden.
No. And yet, monsieur, you could hardly have accidentally broken through the 3 enchanted traps of the Isle of the Beast.
I suppose it is simply my nature to break through enchanted traps.
You must be a prince, then. I know the nature of princes all too well. This face you see before you is hideous, is it not?
Well, for the face of a beast, it is really quite noble.
Ha! I'm glad you like it, for you will soon own one just like it. I too was once a pretty prince, caring for nothing but adventuring and rescuing fair maidens. But I rankled one too many evil hags. One dark night, I was turned into this obscenity you see before you, warped in shape and trapped on this enchanted island over 100 years ago.
Surely there is a way off this island.
Oh, surely. You broke in, did you not? And yet think, where would I go clad so eloquently as I am with this silk and this pelt? You see, my prison is also my sanctuary. You are the first to break through the barriers in lo these many years. That is, except for the druids who stole my heirloom coat of arms.
Right? It was giving Beauty and the Beast with the same voice actor.
Help? You? I'm afraid you don't understand. The enchanted barriers were a warning and protection for you more than for me. Your prize for forcing your way past them is to join me in this dire life. By the laws of this sorcery, you are doomed to be trapped in the form of a beast. Your reward for broaching this garden is to be my slave. A slave as beastly as I am. You have only a few hours of humanity left.
But that's not possible. There must be some way to break the enchantment. Spells always have a weakness somewhere.
The enchantment you are under is tied to my own. Oh, the sorceress left me a way out. But I'm afraid it was only her final bitter joke.
That must be familiar to him.
You see, I need only find a maiden to join me here, to share my castle, my life, willingly. Take another look at me. You can't help but admire the hag's terrible cruelty and cunning.
I shall try to find such a maid, for Casima's sake.
Truly? How determined of you. I personally would not waste my last few hours as a man on an impossible errand. However, you may do as you please. I give you this token. It's my family ring, and the only heirloom I have left. If perchance you should... if you think you have found a maid...
I shall give her this ring.
Yes, she must accept it of her own free will. By doing so, she accepts me. Not that you shall find anyone, mind you. Your time is short. Count the minutes on your fingers while your fingers you have, pretty prince. Your master will await you.
Alright, we gotta book it. The directory can hold no more. You must replace. Okay, well, we can just save over this one. But there is one lady in this game that we know about. So I think we should go see her.
Alexander is a little busy for that right now.
What do you
Perhaps he should try it again later.
What?
Alexander pulls out. Alexander feels a strain. Alexander sees nothing of interest.
Oh, I need to move. The computer is very fast. And I don't want it to be too fast. Hello.
Good day, maid. My name is Alexander. How do you do?
I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not allowed to talk to strangers.
Oh, she likes roses. Should check out this rose.
Alexander sees no use for that item there.
What do you mean?
Pardon me,
Give
maid.
it to her.
I hope you don't think me forward, but I see that you like roses. I thought you might, perhaps, like a fresh white rose.
Alexander can see the conflict in the girl's pretty face as she fights between her distrust of him and her desire for the white rose. The rose wins.
Oh, I shouldn't, sir, but it is so lovely. I've never seen a rose of white. It looks so pale and delicate. Wherever did you find one of such a color?
There are many hedges of them on the Isle of the Beast, and they grow together like magic.
Oh, truly? What an adventure that must be to see them. But I should not speak so, especially to a stranger. Thank you for the rose, though, kind sir.
How about,
Alexander has a thought about the serving girl. He decides to bring up the subject of Beast with her.
Let me tell you about the place where the white roses grow.
Certainly should be happier
The Isle of the
anywhere
Beast
but
is
here.
an enchanted place. There's a path running through a deep forest. The path crosses 3 magic blockades, set to keep all visitors away. At the center lives a tremendous beast.
Really? Magic blockades? How exciting! What kind of a beast? Is it very terrifying and ferocious?
It is a beast that walks on 2 legs and dresses like a prince. It speaks with the voice of a man.
A beast that talks and wears clothes? How is that possible? Is the beast magic too?
Not magical. Enchanted. Beast was once a prince, but a witch trapped him in the form of a beast and set him on the island. There he lives in a castle in the midst of a maze.
How terrible! Imagine how lonely he must be.
It is a very lonely prospect, isn't it? Oh, I have met him, you see. He is indeed ferocious, but who would not be?
He really exists? Oh, how it breaks my heart. If I could, I would tend to such a beast. Such a beast might find comfort in a kind face. Do you not think it so?
Oh, I think it's so.
You can fix him, ma'am.
I very much think it's so. You would not be afraid of him?
Afraid? Maybe at first. But how silly of me to speak so. The roses in this little yard are the only magic I will ever see.
I could take you there. In fact, I would owe you my life if you would go. If you truly wish to go.
You are serious? I could leave here? Oh, I have always dreamt of leaving, but to actually go. This is the only home I have ever known.
Home is a hard place to leave, even if you're unhappy there.
But I will go. If I can help him, I must go.
Let's go.
Is there nothing you wish to take with you?
There is nothing.
Then take this ring. It is his. He will be pleased if you would wear it.
Why, it's the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. Thank you kindly, sir.
Beauty! Where do you think you're going?
To a place where roses grow, and to someone who truly needs me.
Yay.
I see you wear my ring. You willingly agreed to spend your life here with me? Do you know what that means?
Yes, my lord, I do. I have been touched by your story.
Pity alone need not sentence you
She
to
found her
endure this
purpose. She
fate.
did.
Oh, but it is a gentle face, and kind.
You look at me so sweetly and are not repulsed. Oh, by the light of your eyes, my spirit soars. The enchantment! It is broken!
I am pleased to have served you, my lord. Do you still wish me to stay?
What? Speak not such nonsense,
A
Beauty.
member of parliament.
Do you think that I learned nothing of true love during my time here? You are my queen.
Oh, my clothes!
Truly.
This gown!
How well
She
it suits
fixed
your
him.
noble heart.
Alexander, how can I ever repay you? I have nothing to offer
Let's
except my
go.
gratitude. But please, take these old clothes. Perhaps you'll find someone in need during your travels.
You have already repaid me by your example of courage, Beauty. And by your friendship, I hope.
You will always have our friendship and loyalty, Prince Alexander. But from a fellow adventurer, take some advice.
Welcome in.
If you find your true love, protect her with your life. We're all beasts without the redeeming
In a sea
humanity
of celestial Zelda. It's true.
And to
We're
aid
just
you,
hanging.
accept my mirror. Now that my life is no longer hung in false shadows, I have no need for it. Give it to someone with nothing to fear from the truth it reveals.
Ah! Not again. Oh man. The game crashed. Pause. Pause. It's okay. Boo. This is fine. This happens a little too frequently. Store, it's okay, we just need to go talk to Beauty again really quick. It's fine, we haven't lost that much progress. It's just a lot of
Alexander
dialogue.
pulls out his magic
Come back here.
Alexander feels a strange...
Zoomies. Hey girl. Want a rose?
That would serve no...
Yes, it would.
Pardon me, maid.
Alexander can see...
Oh, I shouldn't, sir, but it is so
It died in
lovely.
point crashing to
I
the
have
whole
never
street.
seen a rose of white.
Oh,
There are many
no.
hedges of them on the Isle of the Beast, and they grow
Oh,
together like magic.
Oh, truly?
Anyway.
Alexander has a thought.
Let me
Really?
Yep. Wanna go live with the beast? Yeah, sure. The place sucks.
Is there then
Beauty! To a place where roses...
Her name is Beauty, but her stepmother thinks she's ugly.
I see you wear my...
Yes, ma'am.
Yep. He's a member of parliament now.
I am...
What?
Oh!
How?
Ooh.
Alexander.
you have...
Yep,
You
we
will
got our
always
old
have our
clothes
friendship
for
and
some
to aid
reason.
you, except my mirror.
We got a magic
Thank you.
mirror.
I wish you both well.
Come, Beauty. Let me take you home.
Oh, that's so nice. What a gentleman. And there's that guy stalking us. Let's save. It's so nice. Yeah, save over here. Oh, no crash. I need to turn the volume down again. Here we go. Next, we need some falling water from this here fountain.
Alexander fills the hunter's lamp to the brim with the fountain water.
Now we have all the ingredients for the... I just spaced out. We got the make rain spell.
Alexander prepares to enchant the hunter's lamp with the make rain spell incantation.
We can make it rain.
Clouds of thunder, shafts of light. Come and sup with me tonight. Waters 3 have I for tea. Brew a tempest now for me.
The lamp in Alexander's hand gives a little perk. He hopes the spell works despite his makeshift teapot.
Sweet. I'm just gonna save again really quick. Okay. So, oh, I know what we gotta do. The other thing that we got from the Isle of Mists was a lump of coal. And you might remember the queens on the Isle of Wonder
Alexander pulls out.
were fighting over who gets to gift
Alexander feels a
the royal couple their lump of coal. Now we have another one for them. Welcome back to Pizzagate. Oh, there's something there too. Here come the queens.
Your Highness may as well spend her royal time contemplating something else. The lump of coal shall be sent to the Castle of the Crown under my name, and that's all there is to it.
No, it shan't.
Yes, it shall.
If the coal is sent in your name, I shall royally decree a ban on all red on this isle.
You do, and I shall royally decree that white shall be henceforth used for all mopping up of cabbage stew.
You wouldn't dare!
Oh, wouldn't I?
Oh, it's you!
thought of any more of those brilliant ideas of yours?
Yeah, I have a extra lump of coal if you want.
I found the two of you another lump of coal so that you can stop fighting over the one you have.
Oh, let me see. A lump of coal. And what a beauty it is, too. Marvelous. Now we can stop fighting, sister. Your Highness can just keep the old lump of coal, and I'll take this new one.
Quite right. That settles
That's
everything.
lame.
As a token of our
Hey,
endless
can't they
esteem
be
and royal
bickering
favor,
wives?
please accept this magnificent and truly incredible spoiled egg.
Thanks.
Let me see that lump of coal, Your Highness.
It is a beauty, isn't it?
Why, it's bigger than my lump of coal. Let me have it immediately.
Over my dead body, Your Highness. It's my lump of coal, and it is indeed larger and much grander. Just look at that sheen.
I demand you exchange with me immediately.
Anyway, we have an egg now. We have a rotten egg. Here we have the girlies are fighting.
There's a small bottle on the coffee table. It bears a label that reads, "Drink me."
Not suspicious
Alexander
at all.
picks up the bottle. The little bottle contains some sort of potion and bears a label saying, "Drink me." That's rather forward of it.
Alright then. Anyway. Now we can go... Oh, you know what? I forgot something.
That would serve no...
Yes, it would.
Alexander...
I forgot something.
Alexander feels...
We can pick another rose.
Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges.
And we can give that to our girl.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a... Alexander holds out the rose, hoping that the bird will deliver it to Cosima. The nightingale takes the rose and heads for the castle once more.
A white rose. How beautiful. It must be from Alexander. How I wish that I could see him with my own eyes, but Abdul will never allow it. He only risks capture by sending me these things, dear to my heart though they are. Fly elsewhere, my pretty friend. Do not endanger Prince Alexander again by taking tokens
She
from
loves
his
him,
hand.
Your Honor.
Forgive me, Alexander, and forget me. I cannot return your love, for fear that I shall never leave this castle again.
She just wants to protect him.
Alexander waits in vain for Cosima's nightingale to return, but the bird does not. Could there be something wrong? Or does Cosima simply not welcome his attentions further?
We can't send anything else to her. Let's save again. Lock in and save your girl. So next,
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
we gotta go see those druids.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Great gods, did you see that? The man just appeared from nowhere.
Perhaps he was sent by the spirits. I see no boat.
He is an intruder, no matter how he got here. Grab him!
Ooh.
Not
Uh-oh.
again. Look, I'll leave. It's no problem.
I think not. Let's go.
Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
We found a trespasser on the beach, Archdruid.
Uh-oh. Archdruid. Now what has Alexander wandered into?
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival.
Rain?
Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Uh-oh.
Wait! I must rescue the princess!
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage.
We're about to get cooked. Uh-oh.
And the cage is swung out over the bonfire. Alexander starts to feel a little warm. The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot. This cage is really hot. Fire in the cage.
Fire in the cage.
Alexander pulls out Beauty's old slave clothes, desperate to beat out the flames. The flame is extinguished, but the clothes themselves burn to cinders. Alexander won't be able to keep the cage from igniting for long. The heat and movement must have jarred something. Something that Alexander's carrying is starting to jiggle around. Egad, something's really percolating. The water in Alexander's lamp is hot.
His eyes.
It's just about boiling.
Yo!
Alexander feels a drop. It starts to rain.
That spell we did made it rain.
That man is a powerful nature wizard. By the sacred oak, let him down!
Later, after a short but furious thunderstorm.
I must apologize for our rude welcoming committee. We've been feeling inhospitable ever since the winged ones stole our sacred miniature oak tree. Besides, Wizir Al-Hazred sent a message that we were to watch out for a highly dangerous foreign assassin. I assume you are the one he meant.
I'm sure I'm precisely who he meant. I assure you, I mean to harm no one, unless that person threatens the princess. I'm sorry to have disrupted your ceremony, but I'm running out of time.
What is it that you seek?
The oracle on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain told me I should speak to you about the realm of the dead. She told me of 2 souls in unrest there that I might be able to free.
Free souls in the realm of the dead? You're mad.
The souls might be able to help me on my mission to save the princess. It's imperative that I do everything I can. The risks are not important.
No. And yet getting yourself killed will hardly help the princess.
But I will tell you what I know. Legend has it that it is the right of any human to challenge the Lord of the Dead in order to save his own life or the life of another already past. But the knowledge of how to do this was lost centuries ago. I have only heard of one who tried it, a young knight who came to the land of the Green Isles from a distant land long ago. According to the story, he was determined to challenge the Lord of the Dead for the soul of his dead lover. It is said that he tamed the Lord of the Dead's horse, a black-winged, demon-hearted beast named Nightmare. Nightmare sometimes flies to the human world to feed on certain noxious plants. Those unfortunate enough to see her are glad to escape with their very souls intact. Somehow the knight captured Nightmare and rode off on her back, supposedly to the realm of the dead. But neither the knight nor his lover ever returned. If there was a means for challenge, it was lost with the night.
I see. Can you tell me anything about the Lord of the Dead?
That is a blacker matter still. To the Druids, he is Samhain, Lord of Coldness and Despair. Samhain was once a man like you or I, but he insulted the gods and was sentenced to rule the underworld. Immortal he is and mateless, robbed of sleep, robbed
No
of
maidens.
movement, robbed of companionship. It is said that he hates all mortals even more for the mortality that he lost. That is all I know.
Interesting. I shall remember.
Now look how the oak embers of our bonfire still glow hot despite the rain. If you're bent on your course, you'll need courage that's just as impervious to the chill. May your luck last longer than your storm, brave one.
May it indeed. Thank you, Archdruid.
Alright. Oh, we need to find Nightmare to get to the realm of the dead. There's some more spell ingredients here. We need to put in this here skull.
Alexander scoops up some of the red-hot embers in the ancient human skull.
Ooh. Okay, we need to put in all the ingredients. We got our maiden hair.
Alexander puts the strand of hair into the skull.
And we have our sulfur in the rotten egg.
Alexander cracks the spoiled egg and dumps it into the skull containing the embers and the strand of hair. The spoiled egg hisses as it makes contact with the hot embers. Zounds, the steam. Phew, the smell of sulfur.
Okay. Can we do the spell now?
The book is used.
No, I need to. Aha. Charming a creature of the night spell.
The incantation would do little good without a creature of the night to charm.
Ah, so we need to go find the nightmare. The druid said she feeds on noxious plants. And we happened to come across some noxious
Alexander
plants
pulls out
earlier.
his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling
At
sensation.
the top of the Isle of the Sacred Mountain. So we have to climb stairs again.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Here we go again.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Oh, it's okay. It only makes you do this screen. See? Thank goodness. And there's the nightmare.
Alexander arrives at the top of the cliffs, somewhat winded after his long but uneventful climb.
We got... Oh, it's... Got this here book. Nightmare is pretty, right? So, it's time for us to go to the realm of the dead.
Alexander solemnly speaks the incantation over the skull.
Creature of night, to me succumb. Fire and brimstone leave thee numb. Purity bind thee like a chain, to do whate'er I now ordain.
Nightmare flares her nostrils at the scent of the fire and brimstone.
That's it. Come on. I need passage to your homeland, fiery one.
Unable to resist the power of the enchanted smell, Nightmare approaches Alexander. Her eyes appear glassy and sightless. In her hypnotized state, she is unaware of the human so close to her flank, or of anything at all except that marvelous smell.
Now ride!
Yeehaw! That was fast.
Nightmare deposits Alexander on a strange, cold world. And some of the inhabitants don't look too friendly.
Okay, let's save again. Uh-oh.
Who are you,
Oh, fine.
grieving spirits?
I am Queen Ilaria of the land of the Green Isles, and this beloved spirit is my husband, King Califan. We were murdered in our beds by our trusted vizier, like a viper. He snuck
J'accuse.
in during the night and stabbed us in our sleep. Now my husband's soul is broken, and he will not speak.
Then you are the ones I seek. Are you not the parents of Princess Cassima?
Our daughter! Have you news of the princess?
I know that she is alive and safely back in her kingdom after being rescued from Mordak. But I'm afraid I have not personally seen her. Alhazred is keeping her in her room in mourning for you.
I am glad to hear of her return, but she will not be safe alone with that devil. Oh, that we could be there to protect her.
Cassima, how I fail thee.
Oh.
My poor husband will never rest while our murder goes unavenged and our daughter is in danger.
I came to take you back with me. Your people are still loyal to you. They need to know about the Wazir. Cassima needs you too.
But this is the realm of the dead. We cannot leave it. Nor, for that matter, can you. The only one who might be able to return us all to the land of the living is the Lord of the Dead. But he would never help us. He has no mercy.
I might be able to convince him. I must try.
Then take this. It is my ticket to the underworld. There you will find the Lord of the Dead. I cannot use the ticket as long as I'm chained here. And if we cannot be avenged, I will never be unchained.
Oh no.
Thank you. Perhaps it will save us all.
Be careful, young man. If you can ease my husband's torment and help our daughter, we will be most grateful.
I will do my best. Goodbye, Queen Ilaria.
I'm dodging. Go this way, I think. How do I get out of here? Ah. Where do I go?
The realm of the dead is too eerie to invite close inspection. The realm of the...
Thought I could go up here. Oh, I can't. I can't? Oh. Oh. What? Ah, found it. Just replace that. Got this ghost here.
Why do you not rest, sad spirit?
Rest? I cannot rest. My son is lost.
Lost? You mean in this realm?
No. His spirit is stuck in the land of the living, probably looking for me. But I cannot leave to go show him the way. My poor Ali.
Is there anything I can do?
Take this handkerchief. If you get back to the land of the living and find him, tell him that his mother is waiting for him here. By this kiss, he'll be able to find his way to the realm of the dead.
I'll do my best to find him.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my Ali.
Alexander hesitates to break the mournful, heavy atmosphere by speaking aloud.
Okay. Just say that pirate's getting close. Need to turn the speed down.
The skeleton to the left of the path hands something to the spirits that approach the underworld entrance.
Ticket, please. Next.
This is the place that we go when we die. In the game.
Might I get one of those tickets?
The skeleton with the tickets must not approve of Alexander's less than ghostly looks. He refuses to give him a pass.
It's really cool that, yeah, it is cool. Can I talk to this guy? Or are they gonna kill me?
I must see the Lord of the Dead. Please let me pass.
Tickets only.
The skeleton at the door seems quite determined.
Interesting, there's some bones over here.
Alexander picks up the two bones on the ground. Now what do these bones remind him of?
Ah, yes. Now I remember.
The skeletons are overcome with the musical call of the bones. They begin to jiggle, then to dance.
So fun. Just having a little party. Don't worry about it.
Alexander finishes his tune, and the skeletons resume their posts. Despite their frolic, they don't seem any friendlier.
However, this guy chucked a key. So let's yoink it.
Alexander picks up the skeleton key.
And, by the way, we do have a ticket. Let's hand it to this guy.
Alexander sees no way.
I have a ticket.
Go on. Next.
There we go. There's a dead guy right here.
Apparently, Alexander's not the only one who's curious about the body on the path. A knight's remains lie abandoned on the path. The knight, like Alexander, must have been alive when he entered the underworld, but for some reason he never reached his destination. Alexander wonders if this is the knight the druid spoke of.
He's got a gauntlet here. Probably yoink that.
Alexander takes the knight's black gauntlet and examines the writing on it. Flesh may cross the portal and seek its master, death. Flesh may go where death is trod, and challenge, like Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod to spare a mortal's breath. Zounds, that sounds serious.
Sounds. Anyway, let's keep going. We got some Styx water here. Need that for a teacup.
Alexander scoops a little of the river Styx into the teacup with the swamp ooze, being careful not to get any of the black water on his skin.
Right. And if you know your Greek mythology, you know that we need to give him the fare to get in the boat.
These coins do as fare for passage.
Charon accepts the fare and waves Alexander onto the boat.
Yes, yes. We so right to be very careful not to touch the water. Exactly. We'll save again. Boat. And now this game's here.
Alexander reaches out to open the gate. Suddenly, the wood trembles beneath his fingertips.
What touch has awakened my sleep? I smell the blood of a mortal. Reach out thine hand again, fleshy human, that I might devour it. It has been centuries since I last ate.
Despite his fear, Alexander summons his bravest voice to command the living gate.
I would pass, gate. I have business with your master.
My master and thine, human. I would be pleased to introduce thee. Only step forward and thou shalt meet him shortly.
No, thank you. I come to meet the Lord of the Dead with my flesh still intact.
And why should I let you past, human, when I would much rather eat you?
I have been told that there is a way for humans to enter Death's realm. There must be something I can do. Some task that will allow me to pass through your doors, Gate.
I seem to recall something. A trick. Perhaps, a test. Yes. Should a human try to pass, a riddle is Gates wont to ask.
A riddle it is, then.
And if thou wouldst fail to answer, Gate, his thirsty jaws will be thy fate.
Agreed.
Listen as though it meant thy life then, human, for it surely does. My first is foremost legally. My second circles outwardly. My third leads all in victory. My fourth twice ends a nominee. My whole is this gate's only key.
My first is foremost legally. My second circles outwardly. My third leads all in victory. My fourth twice ends a nominee. My whole is this gate's only key.
So, indeed. There was something I forgot to look at, but it doesn't really matter. That book of riddles that we got from the bookworm that we gave to Ali, I forgot to actually open it. Not that it matters, because it was a book of riddles, and there was a page missing. And something else, when we were in that area, on the Isle of Wonder, there was the Black Widow spider, who had a piece of paper stuck in her web that had a single word on it. So, my first is foremost legally, L. My second circles outwardly, O. My third leads all in victory, V. My fourth twice ends a nominee, E. My whole is this gate's only key. O, V, E.
The answer is love.
Ah, thou traitor of the mortal plane! How didst thou guess love? That riddle should never have been solved. Love is unknown in this realm.
Love cannot be banished, even from this place. There are spirits still pining of it on the surface above. Still less can it be banished from my heart.
Enough! Burden me not with thy poetry. Pass through, and quickly,
Burden me not with
before
your
I
poetry.
change my mind.
Yippee! Let's go! Oh. There he is!
Excuse me, I'd like an audience, please.
The shrouded guards escort Alexander to the throne of the Lord of the Dead.
Ah! That's fine. We saved recently. We saved recently, it's okay. I'm not saving often because I'm worried I'll die. I'm saving often because I'm worried the game crashes. It's okay, we just do this again really quick.
Alexander reaches suddenly.
What I smell.
Yeah.
Despite
I would no.
And
I have been told.
And if
Agree.
my first is foremost legally.
L
My second
O
circles
V
outwardly.
E.
The answer. Love.
Enough.
You know, me. Okay, let's go talk to Lord of the Dead.
Excuse me. I'd like an audience, please.
The shrouded guards escort Alexander to the throne of the Lord of the Dead.
Why have you entered my domain, still wearing your flesh? If you are so anxious for death, you might have found it easily enough in the land of the living. But since you are here, you are most welcome to stay. Kiss my hand, and you will be one with the spirits. There will be no pain.
I seek a boon, my lord.
Why should death grant you anything, mortal?
Well, you see, we have this here gauntlet.
I did not come here to die, but to demand my right of challenge. I respectfully challenge thee, death, by throwing down this gauntlet. Man may pass the portal and seek its master, death. Man may pass where death has trod, and challenge like Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod, to spare a mortal's breath.
He has the gauntlet!
Impossible! He challenges death. Who are you to challenge death?
A man of flesh is all I need to be, my lord.
And what is it that you seek with this challenge? The soul of some dead maiden?
I seek the souls of King Califim and Queen Ilaria of the land of the Green Isles.
You would save 2 human souls and emerge alive from this realm yourself? That shall be a difficult challenge indeed. The tomb does not open its doors lightly.
Either all 3 of us leave, or none go.
Very well. Then let me think of an appropriate task.
Surely.
Yes, I have it now. Your challenge is this. For thousands of years, I have sat upon this throne. I have heard every sad tale that can be told by human lips. I have seen tragedies that ended empires, injustices that defy reason, love that would light the very stars turn cold and hard. I have seen torments that cannot possibly be borne, and yet must be for centuries. This thing I have never done. I have never shed a tear. Make me cry, thou man of flesh. That is my challenge.
Make death cry?
Sooner could he turn sea to stone, or fire to ice.
Crashes again. Well, let us see here. This dude.
Beast's mirror consists of a piece of glass set into a decorative frame. The glass is unusually clear, and the image particularly true.
If your existence has been all that you say it has, then truth alone shall be my sword.
The mirror's surface swirls with darkness for a moment, then fills with images even blacker. Reflections of despair, of wailing souls, of shackles colder and more immutable than any forged by man, of a world of thirsts that can never be quenched. Alexander feels the mirror tremble in his grasp, and is glad that he cannot see its face. But the Lord of the Dead is transfixed to the mirror, to the screening of his life. Things long forgotten are once more uncovered. His enslavement to this throne while still a man, the years of watching misery and horror and growing ever more numb to it, the seep of his own humanity, the slow growth of a new thing altogether which became that which he is now. His is an existence that has no possibility of redemption, no end. The surrounding spirits draw away in pain. The truth is so sharp it stabs, so intense it sears.
Take it away. Make it stop.
Dude is miserable.
The mirror of truth cracks from the strain, and death sheds a single gray tear.
Truth is indeed a terrible thing. I have worn this mantle for so long, I had forgotten its dreadful weight. You shall take the souls and leave as I agreed. You have been granted a stay from this inevitable reality. I almost envy you. Find the souls he has claimed and bring them to me. King Caliphim and Queen Alaria, I presume. Your hero has won you a few more years of mortality. May your souls be more prepared for their rest when you return.
Thank you, my lord. I hope that they will.
And you, man of flesh, my steed shall take the three of you back to the land of the living. Tell her where it is you wish to go.
Yay.
Until we meet again, then, I assure you, we will meet again.
Ooh.
No offense, my lord, but I hope that will be many long years from now.
It is never as long as you might wish, mortal. Now, begone.
Begone.
Yes, my lord.
We did it! We just made death cry and brought two people back to life. No
Are you
big deal.
coming, Majesty?
Alhazred's treachery must be handled carefully, Alexander. Alari and I must go gather our allies and form a plan. Watch over Casima. Make sure she comes to no harm. We will return as soon as we can to take back all that has been stolen from us.
I will keep her safe until your return.
Thank you, son. Your love for our daughter must be deep indeed for you to have undertaken death itself for our sakes.
Indeed. May we succeed in what awaits us, and live long together as a family.
Yay! Save again. Oh. All right. Let's go back over here. We have couple more things we need to do here. A lamp trader's back, and we don't need this one anymore. Actually, I should probably wait to do that, because we don't know what kind of lamp we need.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Good day. But, let's give this back really quick.
There's no reason. The pawn...
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course. Alexander looked...
The last item.
I think I'd like the painter's brush.
Very good, Prince Alex. The painter's brush it is. May your painting go well. Feel free to bring back the brush at any time.
Thank you.
Let's talk to this guy again.
Haven't I seen you somewhere before, sir?
No!
But I'm quite sure. Perhaps on some cliffs.
No!
Isle of the Beast?
No!
Dockside?
No! Leave me alone!
Not very friendly, is he?
I'm gonna save again. We've got this here mysterious potion. I think we should drink it.
Alexander suddenly gets a very sneaky idea.
I can't go on anymore. Without Cassima, I'd just rather not live.
Prince Alex, no!
No!
It's true. The Wazir has beaten me. I give up. Poison is my last resort.
Stop.
I am no more.
Oh, what a waste. The poor young fool.
He's dead. He's dead. Wait until Abdul hears. He'll be so pleased.
Little dance. Seconds later.
I told you not to pop in like that. You can learn to knock like everybody else. Sorry, Master. I couldn't help myself. I have great news. Well, what is it? Prince Alexander is dead. He killed himself in despair over losing Cassima. What? Are you positive? That young man has proven to be most devious. I saw the whole thing myself, Master. He was really and truly quite dead. If what you say is true, it shall be most convenient. You've spent enough time on that little irritant. We must start thinking about the wedding. Anything, Master? Oh, I do love weddings. Well, we do want you to look your prettiest, don't we?
Gasp.
Now, Shamir Shamazel, to the lamp with you. Prepare yourself, as we discussed.
Alexander's heart lurches to life in his chest.
Prince Alex! But you were...
Sorry, friend. I was doing a little acting, I'm afraid.
Ah, of course, the strange cloaked man. You are quite clever, and a bit too exciting for an old man.
Anyway, let's go see.
Hello. I will be right up. now.
Huh. I thought Jala would be here. That's alright.
The old man,
Anyway, we have this lamp here. We don't need it anymore.
there's no reason to...
Excuse me, peddler, but I have an old lamp that might interest you.
Ah, an old lamp. And what a nice traditional design, too. Take your pick of my new lamps.
How about this blue one here that looks exactly like the other genies?
A fine choice, my son. Here is your new lamp. Good day, and I thank you, sir.
Good day.
Good day.
Drat, another dud.
I love lamp. Okay.
Good day again. How may I help you?
You can't. I thought Jala would be here. He's not. So I guess we move on. I might have... It's fine. We'll see him again. Now, it's time we go back to the castle. We've got everything we need to, stop this here wedding. So, don't mind me, guys. I'm just gonna walk over here to where there's this big blank wall. And, I'm gonna complete this here spell.
Alexander dips the large black feather into the teacup and stirs the contents gently. To his amazement, the jet-black color of the feather slowly drains from end to tip into the teacup. The teacup mixture blackens and thickens to a paint-like consistency. Alexander carefully puts it away, discarding the drained feather.
Where'd it go?
To cast the magic paint spell, Alexander must first paint an object at a desired location. Then use...
Okay. So what we're gonna do...
The spellbook would be useless.
No. We're gonna take this here paintbrush.
To paint something. Feeling artistically inspired, Alexander decides to make use of the large black castle wall.
We're gonna do some magic here.
Ah, a doorway. Just what Alexander was thinking this wall needed.
Now we use this book.
Alexander opens the spellbook.
Magic paint.
With trepidation, Alexander gathers his strength for the enchantment of the painted door. Magic paint, black as ink. Bring to life what I think. Make it real what I draw, according... The spell worked. The door has magically solidified.
We got a door, boys.
Eager to be inside the castle at last, Alexander opens the enchanted door and steps inside.
Gasp. A door. Okay, the door's gone.
The door fades back into the wall. So much for an easy exit.
Well, save again. Door pog. Okay, I'm gonna have this pause really quick. I'm gonna pull up the walkthrough so I don't get lost. Yeah. On screen west. Yeah. Did that. Made it in the castle. Doorway created. Yep. Middle one. Okay. Middle door.
Alexander opens the dungeon door and slips inside.
Oh no.
Mother? Mother, where are you?
A lost ghost. Oh, got just the thing for you.
What's the matter, little boy?
I'm lost. I can't find my mother. I don't know why she would just leave me here. I've been alone ever so long.
Oh.
You must be the son of the spirit I met in the realm of the dead. She gave me this handkerchief and asked me to tell you that she's waiting for you there.
It's Mama's. It even smells like her. I can feel her now. I know where to go.
Wait. Before you go, is there anything you can tell me about the castle?
I like to play in secret places. In the basement behind the Man of Steel is a door. Nobody except me knows it's there anymore.
Ooh, secret door.
Farewell.
Sick. Anyway. Save again. I'm just gonna replace this. With Dorpog. Hey. We wanna go this way. Don't go up the stairs. Do this door.
Alexander decides to find out what's on the other side of that door.
Jalo!
Prince Alexander, I can't believe it! How did you get into the castle?
Well, actually, it's a little hard to explain.
I bet. You run a terrible risk of being here, though. The castle is crawling with guard dogs, especially today. The Wazir will have your hide if he finds you.
I know that, Jalo. But Cosima is being married today. What greater risk is there than that?
Of course you're right. Young love. I forgot what heartburn it is. But what are you supposed to do about it?
I've got to try to see her. Maybe even stop the wedding.
Is that all? And here I thought you would try something dangerous.
Don't worry about me, friend. Just tell me, where is Cosima?
As far as I know, she's still in her bedroom upstairs. You'd never make it up there, though. The guard dogs are everywhere, and they're very loyal to the crown. Unfortunately, right now the crown means Al-Hazred. If we had proof of something truly afoul, the guard dogs might listen. As it is, they're your enemies, not his.
I understand. I've had no lack of enemies since I got here. In fact, you'd almost think I wasn't welcome.
There's probably a good reason why so many wish to harm you. I believe the Wazir's genie has learned of your presence on the islands.
Tell me about this genie.
Al-Hazred brought the genie with him when he came to this kingdom. It is seldom the genie will take human life himself. Usually he is more of a trickster and a spy. But that doesn't mean he isn't dangerous. In fact, he is quite powerful. If, for example, we could get the genie's lamp, then you could master the genie. El-Hazred and all our other problems would be solved.
Is that merely wishful thinking? Or do you have something in mind?
Well, I admit I have often daydreamed about owning that lamp. My fingers are nimble enough, and I could probably find a chance to steal it. Unfortunately, the theft would be detected immediately, and I happen to prefer my neck attached to my body.
If the theft were detected.
Exactly. So, I have also thought if I had a replica of the genie's lamp, an exact replica, I just might be able to... where would we get a replica of the genie's lamp? Dreaming's pleasant, but I'm afraid it won't help to stop the wedding. But for Casima's sake, well, I wish you luck. I'll be here if you can think of anything I can do to help.
Thanks, Jalo.
Where indeed? Oh, I just so happen to have a replica.
Alexander doesn't want to
I've been thinking of what you said about swapping a replica for the genie's lamp. I got this lamp from the old lamp seller in town. Do you think it will pass?
Why, yes! It's an exact replica! That's amazing! How did you guess?
I suppose it was intuition.
I'll have to wait for the right moment, mind you. But I should be able to get close enough to swap this for the real thing, and none shall be the wiser. Now you shall see Jalo's skill.
I'm sure your hands are mightier than my sword, my clever friend.
Go ahead, do as you've planned, and let me worry about swapping the lamp. If I accomplish the trickery, I'll manage to get the lamp to you somehow. You never fear.
I have faith, Jalo. You are a true friend.
Oh, shucks. I'd do anything for the princess.
What a homie. Save. I don't think there's anything in here.
Alexander doesn't want to intrude on Jalo's privacy by looking...
Fine, I won't steal from Jalo. Yeah. I'm gonna go... There we go. I'm gonna go up this way. Do not try the door. That's the guard dog's room. But there is the suit of armor that the ghost child told us about. So, let's,
Remembering what the
yoink
little boy
that.
ghost said, Alexander experiments with the suit of armor. He pushes down, then pulls up on the knight's right arm. A
Nice.
secret passage. Alexander hears the sound of voices coming from nearby. Alexander peers through the chink in the wall.
Captain, I've been hearing rumors from the guards who've been watching the princess. They say lately she's been pounding on her door and begging to be let out. Ain't none of my business, sir, but News like that is upsetting the other dogs. Ain't no guard in the castle who would willingly keep the princess anywhere she don't want to be.
Hazred claims that a foreign intruder is here to assassinate her. That's why she's got to be kept under lock and key, right up until the wedding.
Call me an old dog that can't learn new tricks, but I say the princess should be the one giving the orders.
Alhazred has been in charge for months, what with the king's death and Casima's mourning. Tonight, the wedding will seal it, and there's nothing we can do about it. Like him or not, he's our liege. Need I remind you of your oath to the crown?
Aye, we've an oath. For the sake of the princess, we'll not be forgetting it. He'd just better treat her well.
Speaking of the Wazir, what do you reckon he's keeping in that magical room of his?
It's not a magic room. It's just the door he's enchanted somehow. I say he's still got the royal treasury in there, along with whatever else he's so eager to protect. Not even the court treasurer is allowed in there anymore.
I heard him in the hall the other day. He was speaking of that door. Black magic is what I say. I heard him say, Ali, but then Bey came up and started yapping at me.
Enough! It is not our place to question the practices of our liege, no matter how strange. The wedding will be starting soon. Report to the throne room when you hear the music start.
Into that door, I heard him say Ali, but then Bey came up and started yapping at me. So we need to remember that. Right, let's go upstairs. Please? There we go. He's yapping.
Phew, that was a climb. Alexander hears the faint sound of a woman crying nearby.
Gasp. I'm gonna save again. Let's take a peek in here.
Alexander peers through the chinks in the wall, trying to locate the source of the crying sounds. Alexander's palms begin to sweat and his heart to race. It's Casima. He's found her.
There she is.
Psst. Princess Casima.
What? Who's there?
It is I, Alexander. I'm here behind this wall.
My, how suave that sounds.
Alexander? It really is you! Oh, I knew you were close by, but how did you get inside the castle walls?
It's a long story and not important now. You did get my ring.
Oh, yes. It has brought me such comfort, Alexander, to know you were close by and had not forgotten. But you shouldn't be here. You're only endangering yourself.
I don't care about the danger. I would brave anything to learn.
What is it?
Alhazred, do you want to wed him, Casima?
Oh, please believe me when I say that I never agreed to marry that man. Even when my father trusted Abdul absolutely. I never liked him. But with mother and father gone, I'm afraid there's no
He went
stopping
to
him.
hell for you. I think he cares.
If you do not wish to marry him, Casima, you shall not. I promise you. Only come with me now, and we shall escape.
How? I cannot fit through this wall. Besides, do you think I could leave my kingdom, my people, in Abdul's hands? But Abdul would tear the castle apart if I were to disappear from my room. You shall have to do what you can to delay his plans from your end.
I can't just leave you here.
Alexander, do not despair for me. I have been safe in this room for nearly 6 months now. Abdul can be in no hurry, whatever he plans. After all, I'm to be his bride, am I not? I have been planning too, you see. I believe I can escape. If I can only get a chance to lay my hands on a weapon, there might be an opportunity in the hustle of the wedding.
But I...
Shh, just a moment more, then you must go. Let us not waste time with words. Please, let me just look at you, dear Alexander.
No, she needs a weapon. We have a weapon.
Here, take this dagger. It's not much, but it might come in handy.
Why, it's perfect. This is just the sort of thing I've been looking for. Thank you, Alexander. I'll keep it close and use it if I must.
Alexander looks with longing at the fair Cosima. She's even more beautiful than he remembered.
Oh.
Oh no! Someone's coming!
The lock on Cosima's door rattles abruptly.
Alexander, hurry! Step away before they see you!
Alexander hears scuffling and a woman's brief cry from the other side of the wall. Then, silence.
No.
Alexander looks through the chinks in the wall, anxious to see what the commotion was about. Cosima is gone. Where could they have taken her? How could he have let them take her?
A fine rescuer I'm turning out to be.
Oh no. Don't be so hard on yourself, Alex. I'm gonna save again though.
Alexander hears the sound of scratching coming from the other side of the wall. Alexander looks through the chink in the wall.
Gasp. There he is.
Dear Shadrach, salutations from the Society of the Black Cloak, etc., etc. My long preparations are about to come to fruition. In a matter of minutes, I will wed the lovely Cosima. Once I've established my power and my crown, I can stage another accident. The princess has proven infuriatingly stubborn, as you know. She's becoming quite a dangerous little thorn in my side. In a way, it is a shame I have to kill her. She is lovely and would be amusing to keep around, but I can't risk her talking treason to one of the guards. So far, I've managed to keep her locked away, but I can't continue that forever. Well, on to it now. I'd send her to you, but as you know, I had no luck in doing so with Mordak. I close in triumph. King Abdul al-Hazred. I think it's about time to see if Shamir has taken care of the wench as I asked. It's almost time for the wedding.
The Wazir's words fill Alexander with blazing anger and fear for Cosima's life.
That blackguard! That murderous swine! He'll not have his way if I have anything to say about it.
Hit his ass, Alexander! See this here. Interesting.
Alexander sees lots of black cloaks.
Ah.
The trunk is locked.
Well?
Alexander opens the ebony box and looks inside. Alexander can read the piece of paper without taking it.
Okay, well, then read it.
Inside the ebony box is a piece of paper with the word Zebu printed on it.
So we've got Ali, and we've got Zebu. We have a skeleton key.
Alexander inserts the skeleton key in the trunk's lock and turns it. He hears a click. Alexander opens the trunk. The books look interesting, but the castle is not a good place to relax and read. Alexander isn't interested in the... It looks like the owner of this trunk is quite the correspondent. The stack of letters appears to be ordered by date, because the top one is dated only a month ago. Alexander picks up the most recent letter and examines it. The letter is addressed to Abdul al-Hazred from the wizard Shadrach. It reads, "Greetings to a brother of the Black Cloak. I was sorry to hear of great Mordak's death, though he was a bit of a ninny at chess. It seems the plans for that little kingdom of yours are coming along. I must congratulate you on your handling of the king and queen. Isolating the island so that no protest could develop was another brilliant stroke.
Gasp.
It looks like there's not much left to stand in your way. Do as I recommended with the girl, and you shall have your crown."
That fiend!
All right.
Alexander steps confidently out into the upstairs hallway and sees two guard dogs.
Hey, who the...
Hello there.
Don't just stand there. Grab him, Bay!
Ope?
I'll bet it's that saboteur fellow the Wazir warned us about. I say we run him through right here and now. No. Woof. The Wazir will run you through if he doesn't get a chance at the prisoner. Let's put him in the dungeon for safekeeping, then we'll go tell the captain. Aye, Wolf, you're right. Let's go.
All right, so you're not supposed to go
You'll
that way.
stay in here
That's
until
fine.
we find out what the
Whoopsies.
Wazir wants to do with you.
The guard dogs leave Alexander to his fate, locking the door noisily behind them. Alexander wonders how he'll get out of this one.
We're fine.
Psst. Prince Alex.
Jallo, what are you doing here?
Never mind. Quick, before the guard dog patrol comes around again.
But how did you know I was...
This is no place to talk, Alexander. Just trust that I know everything that goes on in this castle. Now, be more careful. If you get caught again, I don't know if I'll be able to get you out.
All right. So, thanks, Jalo. It was actually a shortcut.
Alexander doesn't see any way of opening that door manually. The castle basement is cool after the heat of the day. The arched domed ceilings add to the sense of this is the west basement hallway.
Hey, I just want to look at the door.
There's a strange door on the west wall. There doesn't appear to be any handle or keyhole on the door. Since the door on the west wall has no visible knob or handle, Alexander decides to try to open it with his voice. He composes his words carefully.
Ali? Cebu.
Listen, door. I would have you open. Ali Zebu.
It worked.
Nice. Now we're in the secret enchanted room.
Alexander pulls the drapery aside, curious as to what might lie underneath.
J'accuse.
Alexander hesitates to take the treasures on the table without learning more about them. On the table is a coat of arms with the head of a beast on the crest.
Beast said that his coat of arms was stolen by the druids. This must be it.
Those trunks probably contain the kingdom's treasure. On the table is a miniature oak tree. It looks very old.
That must be the sacred miniature oak that the druids thought the winged ones stole.
On the table is a strange-looking stone that's giving off an odd, high-pitched noise.
That must be the Isle of Wonders singing stone. Didn't the queens think that the beast had stolen it?
On the table is a fleece made of gold.
That fleece must belong to the winged ones, and they thought the Isle of Wonder had taken it.
As Alexander looks at the objects on the table, he realizes the depth of the Wazir's cunning. It must have been the Wazir or an accomplice who stole that one thing most precious to each island, and then leaked rumors that one of the other islands was responsible.
What did the Wazir have to gain by causing the islands to hate one another?
He's a politician. Anyway, we need to get back upstairs. All that's left now is to stop the wedding. Save again. I object.
Uh-oh, guard dogs.
An intruder! Grab him!
I was just looking for the kitchen.
I'll bet you're the foreign saboteur the Wazir warned us about. He sure fits the description. He's supposed to be dangerous, might. Let's throw him in the dungeon, then go tell Captain Saladin. Right, good idea. I think someone must have let our prisoner loose, Ralph. Who would be crazy enough to do that, Hal? I don't know, but if I find out, that traitor will be sorry. Let's keep an extra sharp eye in the halls. We'll make sure no one can get near him again. Right, Hal.
The guard dogs slam the door and lock it. Alexander has a feeling there will be no help from Jello this time.
There won't. I goofed. It's okay, I've got a skeleton key.
Alexander unlocks the door with his skeleton key and quickly makes his escape.
Can't stop the wedding yet. We need to wait for the wedding music to start. So I just gotta wander
Jello
around for a
keeps his
second.
desk neat and tidy. A cozy little fire is ablaze in Jello's fireplace.
Game should notify you that you can now hear wedding music. If it doesn't, walk around the basement halls until you get... Okay. Guess we'll just walk in circles for a second. Let me turn up the speed. We can zoom.
Hey, you! You're not allowed down here!
Huh?
I think I'm a little lost. I was looking for the wedding and...
Be quiet. The Wazir told us to look out for a saboteur. My nose tells me that's you! Guards!
Alexander watches helplessly as the guards descend upon him.
The Wazir... Well, Hal, I figure he must have had something on him that he used to open... You did? What'd you find? Only this funny-looking key.
Oh no, we took our key. Okay, we're trapped here forever. So, anyway. Let's just walk in circles for a second. this is riveting gameplay. If I go back in here.
Alexander doesn't see any way of opening that door manually. Since the door on the...
Oh, do I have to just open this door again, I guess?
Listen, door.
Maybe if I go back in here.
Decorative shields and spears made of gold hang on the treasure room walls. A gracefully curled trumpet hangs on the wall. Those trunks probably contain the kingdom's treasure, once guarded so well and used so wisely by King Caliphim, now in the hands of that blackguard Alhazred.
Jeez. Rude.
Alexander sees nothing of interest there. Alexander decides to leave the miniature oak here in the treasure room for safekeeping, until it can be returned to the druids. Alexander doesn't need the gold shield and spears. Besides, the soft gold wouldn't stand up well in a real battle. Alas, the trumpet won't bring these walls tumbling down, and thus is of little use to Alexander. Alexander sees nothing to do.
Nope. Okay.
Alexander sees
I don't think I'm missing anything.
Alexander examines the suit of armor, but sees nothing special.
What do you mean?
Alexander sees nothing to do there. Alexander opens the secret passage. Alexander takes another look through the chink in the wall. Captain Saladin has left, and the other two guard dogs are talking too quietly for Alexander to hear them.
Just gonna wander around for a second.
Alexander looks through the chinks in the wall, anxious to see what the commotion was. Cosima is gone.
A fine rescuer I'm turning out to be.
Yeah.
Alexander looks through the chink in the wall.
Yeah, Hazard is gone.
The wizard.
We know this.
There's a box of ebony on the table.
Let me look and see if there's anything else in here.
Alexander. A few worn leather books occupy the trunk. The top one is entitled Guidebook to the Land of the Green Isle. A book like that might have been a big help when Alexander first arrived. The trunk's owner obviously found it interesting too, for the guidebook is dog-eared and stained. The books look interesting, but the castle is not a good place to rely. The trunk contains some old leather books. A small glass bottle filled with oily-looking perfume is in one corner of the trunk.
They take that?
Alexander sees nothing to do there. Alexander isn't interested in the oily perfume. A canopied bed arranged with silk bedclothes and large pillows stands in one corner of the room.
Okay, hit a bug that keeps the game from advancing. Yeah.
A fire in a small hearth warms the bedroom.
Yeah, let's
Alexander crawls back through the wall.
do that again. Mayhaps that'll work.
Since the door on the west...
Listen, door.
It worked. Beast's coat of arms lies on the small table. The druid's sacred miniature oak tree is on the table with the rest of the treasures. The Isle of Wonders singing stone is perched on the table. The Winged One's golden fleece is on the small table. Alexander hears the sound of music coming from the east. It sounds somewhat classical, but... oh no, it's wedding music.
Thank you, Davy. I'm gonna save again. Place that.
Alexander hears a door. Alexander hears the sound of a guard's footsteps coming from the north. Wait, there are more footsteps approaching from the west. Now what?
Book it. Book it. Let's go. Saved.
Alexander looks cautiously around the grand hall, but there are no guard dogs to be seen. The wedding music is coming from behind those two large doors.
Prince Alexander, here, the Vizier will have my head for allowing you within a mile of the royal wedding. Since you are of noble birth, I will give you 5 seconds to explain your presence here before killing you. I warn you, it had better be good.
Alexander is carrying a letter taken from the Vizier's trunk.
Yeah, this one.
You give me no excuse to save your life.
But Saladin...
No. Saladin. Wait. Whoops.
Next.
Evidently, Saladin is a dog to be reckoned with.
Oopsies.
Alexander hears a door off the north hall.
Yep. We're gonna book it. Book it. Go. Alex, go.
Alexander hears the sound of a guard's footsteps coming from the north. Wait.
Go. Gotta be quicker on the draw.
Alexander looks cautiously
He really
around
said
the
5
grand
seconds.
hall, but there are no guard dogs to be seen. The wedding music is coming from behind those two large doors.
Prince Alexander, since you are of noble birth...
Wait, the Wazir is not what he appears to be. Casima is in terrible danger. I have proof that this is so. For your princess's sake, you must believe me.
Let me see that.
Saladin reads the letter, his sword point still against Alexander's throat. Alexander watches the guard dog's noble face darken with rage.
Yeah, I know that. I've noticed the speed issues. I was really struggling.
I'll have his throat. But how do I know this letter is not a forgery? You could have written this yourself.
But I did not. Have you no doubts of your own about Al-Hazred? Don't you see? All he wants is the crown. Casima is being coerced. We must stop the wedding.
It is true. I have had my suspicions about the Wazir, especially when King Califim and Queen Alaria
I do remember
died.
reading that.
But I have seen Casima with him several times. She appears to be quite happy, even enthusiastic. I don't believe she could love him if he truly were so wicked.
I cannot believe for a moment that she loves that snake.
A jilted lover would not believe it. But come, see for yourself.
The captain of the guard leads Alexander into the throne room, where a ceremony seems to be in progress. Alexander feels his blood run cold at the sight.
I, Casima, declare Abdul al-Hazred as my lawful and beloved husband and king of this realm.
But, Casima, what are you saying?
Do you still claim that the princess is being forced? Perhaps it's you that's the danger, as the Wazir has said.
Casima, stop!
Prince Alexander here? This is an outrage! How dare you allow this traitor to get past you, Saladin? You stupid mutt! Can't you even keep the castle free of assassins during your own princess's wedding? Kill him! Kill him now!
Lord Al-Hazred, with all due respect, you are not quite king yet. And this is a wedding ceremony, not an execution.
What? How dare you contradict me, you flea-bitten mongrel! I gave a direct order. Obey me, or feel my wrath.
Milady, I apologize for my behavior, but I am yours to command in all things. I wanted merely to hear your own wishes from your own lips. Tell me what it is that you wish me to do with this young man, and I will obey.
Why, Captain, you heard my dear Abdul.
Yes.
If he wishes this atrocious young man's death, then I want nothing more than to see him get his wish.
That's not
Obey
Casima,
thy
bro.
liege now
That's
and
not Casima.
always.
As you wish, princess.
Just as Saladin prepares to run Alexander through with his sword, a shout is heard from the direction of the grand hall.
Hold! In the name of the true king!
Let's go!
King Califim and Queen Alaria burst into the throne room, looking alive and well, and full of wrath. Behind them, a line of supporters look prepared to battle, if necessary, for their beloved royal couple.
Cosima, darling, are you all right? Has he hurt you?
Hands off of her, you murderous goat.
If I want your advice, I'll ask for it, Mother.
But, Galifim, that's not Cosima. I'd know my daughter anywhere.
What have you done with our daughter, you devil?
The lovely image of Cosima suddenly bursts into smoke and is replaced by the Wazir's genie.
Why, you conniving serpent!
Get him, guards! Saladin, your sword!
Drat it all! You may have ruined my plans, but you won't get me, or your precious Cosima. Get them, Shamir! I command you!
He's getting away! Stop him!
Yes, sire, as soon as I deal with this genie.
No, we gotta book it. We gotta go.
Shamir, the Wazir's genie, begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs.
We have no time. Sorry, Saladin. I'm sure he's fine. He's probably fine. Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. He'll probably save. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him.
Alexander, be careful. Al-Hazred has a sword.
Shut up, wench! Shamir Shamazel! Get in here!
Don't speak to her like that.
Here I am, master! It's about time, you bumbling fool! How could you let him follow me?
Well, there were the guard dogs, master, and then...
Never mind! Just kill him! Kill him now!
As you wish, master. Razzle, dazzle, snap and snazzle!
Alexander, I did it! I swapped the lamps! Here, quick, take it!
Bless you, Jalo. I knew you could do it. Now get clear, friend.
No argument there, my lord. Good luck!
You see the animation, oh my god. Where's the lamp?
Shamir Shamazel, hold your spells. I am your master now. I order you to go back into your lamp.
How did you get my lamp? You thief!
You didn't see Jalo come upstairs and give it to me?
Ruined me!
My lamp! Oh, thank Valhalla! I hated working for that loathsome creature. I already feel his nastiness leaving me. How I've longed for a master like you.
Alright, I guess he's cool now.
I've got a new master. I've got a new master.
Uh-oh. Well, we don't get the...
So, you are a thief as well, Alexander. Stealing the lamp was very clever, I'll grant you that. But I am the master thief. Face my sword if you dare. The man left standing shall have the lamp.
So shall it be, Al-Hazred. I don't need the genie to deal with a coward like you.
Ooh. The lamp. We need the sword.
Inspiration, Alexander fixes upon the only weapon in sight.
Zounds! This sword must weigh a ton.
Good. Then you shall only fail sooner, my prince. So, the mouse would bite?
This mouse shall bite.
Get him.
As you shall soon see. Or should I say,
Soon feel. Get him! You can't save.
Ha! You can barely lift that sword, my prince. Better to lay it down now. I promise to dispatch you with little pain.
A tempting offer, but I think I'll wait and see what this sword can do.
Suit yourself.
I like that they pause to banter. Get him! Oh! 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 Throwing punches. To the death of Make It Cinema. Oh, throwing punches! Oh, here comes Cosima.
Alexander's arms start to tremble under the effort of wielding the huge sword. His muscles are nearing exhaustion.
Ha! And so it ends.
Not if I can help it, you murderer!
Cosima thrusts the small dagger into Alhazred's shoulder with all her might.
Ah! You dare raise a finger to me? You will regret that, princess.
Alexander sees no use for that item there.
What do you mean? Stab him.
There's no reason.
Donk. Should have stabbed him. All I did was knock him out.
Cosima! Are you alright?
I'm fine, Alexander. I was just so afraid for you.
There's no need to fear anymore, Princess.
Yes, I know. How can I ever repay you? For myself, for my kingdom.
It was not in me to let harm come to you. Can you find it in you, Princess, to give me more than your gratitude?
Alexander, what are you saying?
I love you, Cosima. Would you ever consider... Do you think you could... marry me?
Could you ever have doubted it, my prince?
Go! Let's go! Herm.
Oh! Guards!
Princess Cosima, are you
W
well?
love.
I'm quite well, thank you. Please take Abdul and put him in the dungeon. See to it that he gets a doctor.
Yes,
Don't give him a doctor. One week later? Alright.
Cosima and
Yay!
Alexander ask
Let
Captain
him
Saladin
perish,
to perform their wedding ceremony.
Yay!
Saladin is honored to do so.
On this historical day of great joy in the land of the Green Isles,
Everybody's
we
here.
witness the union of Cosima, beloved princess of this realm, and Alexander, Prince of Daventry. Do you,
Yay.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, take Princess Cosima to be your wife, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
And do you, Princess Cosima of the land of the Green Isles, take Prince Alexander to be your husband, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Do you have a ring?
I have Alexander's royal insignia ring.
Very good. Please place the ring on Cosima's finger.
Yay! No! I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna crash. I was trying to... No! It's fine. Thanks for ruining the moment. It's Abdul's fault. He was so mad. It's fine. We're literally seconds away from the end. It's almost 10 o'clock. I've been so locked in I haven't eaten. I need to eat dinner. I bought fruit and I haven't eaten it. Yeah, alright, let's kill this guy again really quick.
Alexander!
Shut up!
Shut up.
Here I am. It's a... Well, never mind. Raz...
Bless you, Jalo.
Bless you.
No argument there, my lord.
What
Good
did
luck.
you get? I just got some frozen mac and cheese when I was shopping earlier. Nothing crazy, it's just I bought it to eat later and then I haven't made it to eat yet.
Shamir Shamazel.
Sounds yummy.
How did you get
I
my
am-
lamp? My lamp!
I do really want to eat it.
Thank Bal...
Alright, there's that, done that, blah blah blah. Knock that out of our hands.
So, you wanna...
So...
The sword.
Zound!
So...
This mount...
Let's watch them fight again.
Attempts...
Some dirty fighting with some punches. It's really cool choreography. Here comes Cosima, my queen.
Alexander's arm started.
Not if I can help it, you murderer!
Cosima
Get him.
thrusts the...
Ah! You!
Bonk. Alright, let's go for pose. Can I save? Let's save. Please. You win.
Cosima!
I'm fine, Alexander.
There's...
Yes,
It was not in me to let...
Alexander.
I love...
Could you...
Yeah. Yay! Oh, we can't see it. We just have to watch them kiss.
Oh!
Princess Cosima.
I'm quite...
Yes, Majesty.
Alright. Cool. Lock him up. Alright. 1 week later.
Cosima
Everybody's
and
here.
Alexander.
On this is... Do you...
I do.
And do you...
I do.
Do you have a...
I have, Alexander.
Very good.
Alright, now we're here again.
Who gives this bride to be wed?
Her mother and I willingly give our daughter's hand in wedlock.
Yay!
Who will speak for the groom?
I will.
That's King Graham,
Alexander's
baby!
mother and I recognize his marriage to Princess Cosima with glad hearts, and sanction this union.
Then, Alexander and Cosima, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Hooray! Hooray!
Hooray!
Hooray!
Congratulations, my children.
Huzzah!
I have an important question for you both. Please hear me.
Yes, sire?
Alexander, I welcome you into our family with open arms. I place trust in Alhazred because I so badly wanted a son and a husband for my beloved daughter. I was wrong. But you are true and good, Alexander. You have proven yourself to all my people.
Thank you, sire.
Olaria and I have been through much. Even though we have returned to our kingdom, I do not think we are able to reign again.
Yeah, you guys both
Would
died.
you two consider the crown? I know as king and queen, you can heal this small kingdom from all the damage that Alhazred has inflicted upon it.
Oh, Father.
Why, I'm honored. What do you think, Cosima?
You deserve
I
retirement.
love my homeland, Alexander. I would be happy to stay and serve it all my days.
Father, I believe I'm needed here. Would you be very disappointed if...
Son, you must follow your destiny. I do believe the
Oh,
land of
King
the Green Isles
Graham.
needs you. You'll be a magnificent king, though dearly missed in Daventry.
Then I accept.
Oh, my boy, what a man
Valenice.
you've become. And how I will miss you.
Don't worry, Mother. With Shamir's powers, we'll be able to visit often. I'm
Hello,
not about
Astro
to forget
Chicken.
my family.
You came at an interesting time.
Congratulations, Alexander.
There's Rosella.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, dear sister.
Oh, Alexander, I'm so glad. Between the return of my beloved parents and our new reign, you've made me so happy.
Yay.
I'm glad I could make up for some of your suffering, my beautiful wife.
Congratulations, King
Oh, hello,
Alexander.
Romancer.
When we
Welcome
return
in.
home to
Welcome in,
Daventry,
people.
your
You're
crew
coming
will
in
be
at the very
glad
end
to
of the
hear that
game.
The battle at sea was worthwhile in bringing forth a new monarch.
But you're just
We
in
were
time for
so
the best part of this
worried when your
game.
men arrived home without you, son. I'm so thankful that you are safe and happy.
And I am as grateful that my crew did not pay for my driven heart.
You have only brought us all good fortune, sire. With Shamir saved and his power used for good, reuniting the islands will be far easier. He has already repaired the
My
ferry.
avatar kind of does look like
Your
Valenice.
road will be easier now that the islands are no longer feuding. Already the wounds are starting to heal.
Yes, my love. Discovering the island's stolen treasures has done more to bring peace to this land than anything else. It is now clear that Alhazred had Shamir steal each of the island's most valued treasures, then blame the thefts on others to cause the islands to hate each other.
Now let us celebrate our good fortune. The evil that has plagued this land is done, and a new reign begins. Long live King Alexander and Queen Cassima.
Long live King Alexander! Long
Yay!
live Queen Cassima! Long live the land of the Green Isles! Hooray! Hooray!
Yippee!
Hooray!
Yippee! We did it! This is the best part of the game. I'm not even joking.
You seem so far away, and I just need to hear your voice. I just need to hear you say if you would have me go or stay. Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do.
So good.
Girl in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you.
It's so good. This song is so good.
I saw your face,
Hold on, it's a duet.
and I felt our souls embrace.
If it's not meant to be this way,
What do you? I can't sing. My voice is nerfed.
girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Here in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you.
can't sing. My voice. It's killing me. I love this song. It's so good. Mark Sievert, Girl in the Tower. I missed 1 point. I know exactly which one it is. It's because I didn't read the riddle book. Can we play again? Yeah, maybe. Love this game. So glad I finally played it for myself. Oh, this song is so good. So good. Is it just gonna close? Yep. That wasn't a crash. The game just closes when it's over. I'm gonna go to the over screen, but I'm gonna yap for just a little bit because that song, I love that song. It's not on Spotify, and it kills me. But there is a cover of the song on Spotify that I also like. Hold on, let me pull it up. And what's funny about the cover is it's by... Oh, wait. Yo! Wait. Wait. The original song is on Spotify now. Yo! But it wasn't for a long time. Anyway. There is what was on Spotify before I found out that there's a cover of it by a metal band called Scar, and it's also very good. But it's a metal song. So here's that same song, but it's metal.